No Man's Sky. I'm pretty sure I updated the category. If I didn't, let me double check that. We're gonna be back into No Man's Sky. For those who haven't seen what we've got going on with No Man's Sky so far, we have been doing a maximum difficulty permadeath run. So literally when we set up this game, we went to custom game and we went to every difficulty saying that, yes, please give it all to me. I want it to be as bad as possible. So we went and got all that going on. And it's also permadeath, which means if we die, there's no like we dropped our stuff or anything. It's over. It's done. Save file deleted. And so far, this is actually our first attempt at this, and it's been going pretty smoothly, honestly. We got off our first planet, no real hiccups or anything like that. We have been progressing the Atlas story and all that. We've got our Sentinel ship, to give you an idea how much we've been tinkering around. I don't remember. Oh, wait, we got our freighter, too. So the immediate priorities are twofold. One of them is I need to build these engines. And then the second one is we need to upgrade the Atlas thing. Where's the one we're at? Using... Where is the one we're at? Oh, am I ready to... I think I might just be ready to hit our Atlas node, actually. Because we're up to Dark Matter. Sorry, Dawn's End. Yeah, so we're ready to just go to the next Atlas station. Okay. Because what'll end up happening from where we're at here is we'll go to the Atlas station, and from the Atlas station we'll end up turning around and oh right, I also had to put a teleporter on this because I forgot that weirdly No Man's Sky, that one sound effect of pulling into your capital ships is not sound balanced. I forgot that was a problem the game had. It's been in it since the ships were in here. It's just your ship. There's a way you can get around it to make it not as bad, and it's you don't pull around like the way I did, is you go way back and straight in. If you do that, it's not so bad. Okay, so I need to get you fuel. And I need oxygen and ferrite dust for that. That's what we were working on. Okay. Man, that's just... It's been a problem. Please stop. Okay. So we want oxygen and ferrite. How many ships are going to jump in here? Ancient bones on a barren planet. That's curious. Ancient bones. So I'm gonna get around to the other side of this because there's a moon behind it that I couldn't see from where I was at. Oh, come on. There we go. Stop shaking the camera. You're making me lose my scan on the moon. Okay, so then the empty moon is a no-go. Honestly, You're probably my best bet over there. Alright, so going to one of these ones that is, got the ancient bones and all that, I think that'll be my best bet for getting some oxygen and some ferret. That's fine. Its name is Lootgek. But also the good news is, if we collect a bunch of stuff for making a bunch of warp fuel, basically I'll just warp till we hit the Atlas location, we'll drop off, we'll, you know, get whatever we need to go to the next location. That kind of thing. All right. It was pretty funny. I need to not do that. I say, because I can process that. As is, just, I completely lost my train of thought after realizing I'd messed it up. It's fine, whatever. Yep, no, whatever that thought was, it is gone. That ship sailed. No big deal. But nothing else worthwhile in this one. Oh, I was gonna say, it's funny, because I spent so long on the Sentinel planet and the Ruined Sentinel planet and that kind of thing, that once we got back to the, like, these kind of planets, like just the regular planets, I see, like, the Sentinel, it's immediately, I'm an alert trying to avoid getting scanned and all that kind of stuff. Alright. I have no idea if a natural parasite is something I care about or not. We're gonna find out. Okay. Gotta remember that ferrite and, well, ferrite dust. And oxygen are my main two reasons I'm here. That's fun when you get the ore that's also ferrite. It's fine. Intact skeleton is practically 2,787 years old. A manufactured artifact adorned with magnificent skeleton in death. Was it once an intelligent life form, a beloved pet? The bones alone are inconclusive. But this is nonetheless a remarkable find. Let's say, please let me dig deeper. Okay. So a little underwhelming, but that's alright. There we go. I was like, you saw something we hadn't identified yet. Alright, so there's the oxygen I saw. Trying to find stuff that gives oxygen as well. All right. So we got a little bit more oxygen there. There's a cave over here, it looks like. And somewhere over here is more oxygen. Got oxygen there. All right. Okay, we got even bigger cave area, so we can go in there to recover a bunch of stuff. Alright, so we got a bunch of stuff here that gives oxygen as well, so that's good. They're attacking the place that my ship's at, but as far as I can tell, they can't damage your ship while you're in it. When you're not in it, I mean. So I'm not too worried about it. Okay, and humming sacks were fine. All right. I have no idea what you mean by that, and I'm kind of afraid to even inquire. Okay. They're out there doing their thing, just shooting up the place that no one's at. Alright, so it looks like they might be done out there. How much oxygen did we get from that? We got a decent amount, because I can go like this. What's still missing? Ferrite. Didn't break enough rocks. Your automatic speech recognition thinks you were saying sex instead of sax. That's not surprising. A lot of those tools that do the like the live closed captioning, well, I mean, most of them are just outright terrible, but with a little bit of work you can find some that are at least okay. The one I have does pretty good most of the time, but none of them are perfect. Yet AI? I mean, they'll get better. But, like, AI is not the end-all be-all. AI tends to mostly only work on stuff that aligns with, like, the most normal use case kind of things. Generally speaking, we're talking about, it's not even strictly AI, even algorithms. That generally thinks anything that falls outside of expectations is where those things kind of just fall apart. It's those things that, like, a human being can observe something as well outside, like, normal context. Yep. But yeah. So anything that falls outside, like, the normal expectations tends to be where all that stuff just kind of emulate falls on its face.
Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
Okay. So that should be enough to get a couple more of these. Cool. And we can go to... make a whole bunch of warp cells. That does bring up the question, do I just use my ship to do the warping around and we just bring the carrier to us? I think that's what we do. Oh, I forgot that that's all busted up. That's fine. So I need to make the chromatic. All right. Trying to remember.
Protection falling.
Oh, I didn't make the I didn't finish the right. I totally forgot that that's the other thing is here for. Yeah, so I need, sorry. I need to get the oxygen and the metal so that I can, make my backpack refinery so I don't have to, like, plunk the other refinery down constantly.
Technology recharge.
So I need to find lots of oxygen still.
Ground protection falling.
There's some oxygen over there.
Units received. Units received.
All right. I dislike how sometimes those are fake. All right, no more oxygen in visual range.
Falling.
We have how much oxygen? I need 150. We're at 65 because I used what we had found. I was really hoping when we hopped down there would have been a cave, but
Received.
that's fine. I still have a battery in my inventory.
Ground protection falling.
Oh, there we go.
Technology protection falling.
They do have a decent amount of oxygen over there. It looks like at least 2 or 3 nodes. What did you see that was unidentified?
Units received. Units received.
Oh, there they are. So I got more oxygen over here. It won't be super long before I'll probably want to
Thermal protection.
turn around and head back towards the ship. Well, we can check this out. We're already here. Just poke in here to recover.
Temperature levels stabilizing. Weather warning.
Oh, come on. We'll go inside here.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
And we got our nanites. We'll get inside real fast. Alright. So how are we doing now? I have 152. So I actually have enough oxygen. Just barely.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, we got a station thing over here we can go to. Whose wall is see-through at the moment for some reason.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Okay, we'll just pretend that was alright. The lifeform's eyes widen in surprise when I go to talk to them. They lean back and watch for sudden movements. They are unused to visitors wandering in from the frozen wastes outside, and they have clearly never seen anything quite like me before. Friend, Gek Trader? Gek Trader? Friend? We don't know a whole lot of Gek. I mime that I cannot speak their language, and increasingly reassured, the Beak Trader indicates that they're willing to help in exchange for particular elements. So we have absolutely no idea. We'll try giving with sodium. The trader looks at me quizzically, evidently deciding I need help. They teach me some of the dialect of their people. We learned the word for not. Yeah, it's very unlikely. I think we get there is going to be better.
Update. Storm clearing.
Okay. Sell the artifact, sell the pearls, sell the intact skull for a whopping 1 million and some change. That was well worth grabbing. Let's see. To friend, I sales gek, I my. Because that's all we understand. Hey, negative modifier is important to know. It's true. So I actually do need wiring looms right now. Are there any blueprints you care about?
Item received. Item received.
And I know all the rest of those. Oh, you're just wandering out here? Okay. Ah, so it is actually down in the crevice over there.
Protection falling.
Yeah, so now we're just mostly on our way back to ship because we've already got the thing making the material we need. I'll still grab the oxygen we see on the way by because I need that for making antimatter fuel cells. Now granted, I'm sitting on 6 of them at the moment. Is it implied? Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Alright. Let me just duck under this wall here.
Protection falling.
Let our thermal protection build up, and we'll get on to the next step. And get on that and get moving. Oi. I'm a little surprised that No Man's Sky won. Usually, like, that's kind of things. Like, usually want to include stuff like RimWorld just because of how long people have been watching that on the channel. I usually actually tend to deliberately avoid it because we do play it regularly on the channel, and that if I put on the poll, it almost always wins. So I keep trying to, like, mix the Oh, come on. I keep making sure I'm mixing the content up. I'll usually avoid, like, whatever the game I'm playing the most of at a given time.
Technology recharge.
I'll let that sit there for a moment, but now I have my own personal refinery on my back. So I don't have to sit there and plunk that down everywhere I go. I can just, you know, shove the stuff in the backpack and get to work on it. Sorry, I was just checking one thing real fast.
Thermal protection falling.
And our pirate raid. Let them sort that out while I just collect materials. Oh, straight up ionized cobalt. Okay. Saves me processing it. Okay, so we can go here. Do I have more copper? Yes, I do. We got our starships, engines. Okay, 3 wiring looms and all that. So what'll end up happening is once we get past this attack on the base, we jump in our ship, fly to the station. I'll buy more wiring looms, get our next engine upgrade. We will jump out of the system. If we can reach an Atlas station, great. If we can't reach an Atlas station, then we'll try and jump something between here and an Atlas station that is hopefully one of those systems that gives me cadmium. I previously grabbed a ridiculous amount of copper. A good like 8 or so stacks the last time I landed looking for it.
Technology recharge.
Alright. Okay, looks like the pirate raid's over. Okay. What's going on up here?
Hostile ships defeated.
Oh, cool. I guess the pirate raid wasn't actually over yet. Got too close to the ship, it pulled me out. Alright. So we can get to the station, get our wiring looms, get our better engine. We got plenty of fuel. I do think... So this is the thing. It's like, if I jump ahead as my actual ship, there's always the risk of me jumping into a system there being a fight waiting for me there, and then getting caught in the fight and not managing to survive. It's not a super high risk, but it is a risk that's present. Well, with the freighter, Station Authority cargo pod? What? Cargo scan complete. Okay. I don't know what that was about. Maybe contraband search? Alright, is there anything else we need to sell? No, not really. Okay, so...
Product received.
Who's gonna buy 10 of those? Buzz around you with those humming sacks. Already sold them.
Technology recharge.
There's more copper going in there. Okay. Yeah, so once we finish this this refinery, I'll be able to upgrade my engines and get on with that. Alright. We'll just keep processing everything we've got. Like, that's the big advantage of having the backpack, the personal refinery, just on your back. Is you can just constantly take all your materials that you want to process and just keep them rolling until you don't have any more. Alright, and with that, we can go here. Arcadium drive is made. Alright, so we're looking for the next Atlas station. What are you? There you go. Alright. Quick nanite hack. Try refining living slime so you get nanite clusters. Okay. I mean, yeah, you can keep processing into more and more stuff. I'm not super worried about the nanite right now. Like, honestly, we're getting really close to the point that we stop caring about everything and we're just beelining to the core. I believe I have to get the, I think it'll be after this one, I have to combine it with the, a material we only get from the cadmium system, probably cadmium. And then, like, yeah, the next one, the green systems, and the purple systems. And then I believe at that point we have finished that. I don't remember if there's, like, an actual quest thing we have to do at that point. But we'll be done, like, gathering the materials. Oh, and our backpack is already done with its thing. Getting that ferrite dust I never seem to have. Alright. No, none return. Beyond there is only... The act of discovery for discovery's sake now seems like a foolish conceit. I have rejected the path of the itinerant. I have rejected the call to the stars. Only the Atlas matters now. With each encounter, I feel as if I must understand a little more. All of us are what we are. Evil arrives in an individual and goodness is not enough. True greatness lies in sorrow, in the embrace of what must become. Sure, we can go with that. There has never been any other choice than this one. I go on, we go on, eternal, forever searching. Oh, that one just requires copper. So that one will be done like instantly. Okay, keep learning our words. That someday we might understand the Atlas.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay. This isn't a particularly large number of the lights to touch to learn words. Yay, we've learned 100 words. Oh, wait, don't take off yet. Oh, I just do this real fast. And they'll be on to the regular station to grab our backpack upgrade. And then we'll honestly be on to the next jump. Because we've already finished this one. I was fully expecting us to be at the point of hitting the dangerous systems. I am glad I managed to do that before I realized, like, before I burned through all the copper, being into chromatic metal. It'd be annoying to go back down to go grab more, just because it already utilized it or whatever. Alright, we can go here, exoskeleton, or exosuit, not skeleton. Yep. Just turning a whole bunch of that stuff that was like literal junk that I've been sitting on. changing that. All right.
Orbital station coordinates received.
It just lets me jump straight to it. Okay. Because I think it's gonna have to go like the whole way, long way around. I'm like, what happens if I just try and jump straight to it? And it was fine. That's way easier than going the long way around. All right. I do like that you're like sitting in this cockpit flying the ship that's meant for a computer, and there's just like wires and stuff like all in your face. That in your effort you didn't bother to clean those wires up. Like, nah, it's fine. You'd freak out seeing so many wires. Yeah. It also be one of those things that you would really want to trust a ship that was like a sentient AI that tries to murder you every time you mess with the plant life. You're just like, yeah, no, but I just pulled out this one spot. I put a cockpit in it. It's fine. It's like, you know, they could have fail-safes in that thing. This is the Atlas. When it comes to technically completing No Man's Sky, like the main story, it's to get to the center of the universe. There's a couple different ways to accomplish it, and the Atlas is one of them. Bring us, I don't know what the word is, if you are capable. What is learned can never be unlearned. I am afraid that I have seen too much. There are glimpses, half-remembered visions of a time before time. I see the birth of the first star. I see the things that dwelt within it, the eyes that watched. I see what the Atlas saw at the moment of its activation. Atlas stones are not stones. This station is not a station. I am not what I think I am. I am not even sure that I exist. The Atlas does not care. The Atlas demands its, Thernadi. I don't know what that is. Its repetition is sublime. I silence my fears and renew my dedication to the path. Only the voyage matters. The destination calls to me. Alright, that's the one we were looking for. So now... it is time for us to go to one of the hostile systems that you need special engines just to get there, to start picking up cadmium. So I need cadmium for two main things. One is for the Atlas progression thing, and the other is so I can get the engines that let me go to the next hostile system. And basically what happens when you get to these systems is usually, in general, they're more severe than the systems outside that. They're like very radioactive stuff like that. Meanwhile, we're walking over all these things because sometimes they teach you words. Yeah, so this is one of the ways to get towards the center of the galaxy. There's another way that there's like, I can't remember his like Artemis or whatever his name. That's the other way to find your way towards the middle. Polo or Poyo or whatever his name is the third way. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. You find your way to the center of the galaxy, you get there. Let's make a life support thing, so... That's where our words on stream went. Yep. So what we're going to do is we're going to figure... Well, first we're going to hit the station and get our relatively inexpensive inventory upgrade. From there, what we're going to do is... Oh, that's weird. What we're going to do from there... It's not about the destination, it's about the friends you murdered. Why would I murder my friends? I mean, if you're saying it's not about the destination, it's about the murders along the way as why you are currently in prison, then, you know, that would check out. But why would we hurt our friends? I don't understand. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. There's one imposter among us. Uh-huh. It's the imposter where the meeting gets called and says, I saw Davey killed in the hall by Tom. And they go, Tom's dead and Davey's not here. And then everyone votes for you. Because you're really bad at lying. Today's friends are tomorrow's enemies? No, not typically. Today's friends are either tomorrow's friends or like tomorrow's not really paying attentions. I don't know about you, but most of my friendships don't end in betrayal. Either people grow apart and you just stop communicating, or everything's fine. Alright, so I do see the other system over there. So we're looking for... I believe we need the red star. So that star there is one we'll need. But I need to refuel my drive first. Which I had the fuel, I just gotta shove it in there. Hello there.
Technology recharge.
Do you have a life where... living is cutthroat? I know, it's just like... Yeah, it's... just one of those things, like, huh? Alright, so we need cannon. Wait, your life isn't a drama-driven soap opera like mine? It's simple Sith hierarchy? Oh, that's okay, because the Sith aren't real. Alright, I mean, we could do that one for more materials. That might be the one we go with. They're like birds. They're not real. Yeah, honestly, I think I'd go for the Dissonance planet. Because I can pick up more materials to shove into my ship anytime I need to go places. We can get the cadmium I need. Or cadmium. There's no N. Cadmium. I need to upgrade my engines and do... Look at the backpack. But you're not real? Yeah. It's really complicated. Like, you know, it's the whole thing where it's like, prove you're not a brain in a jar, but it's actually someone else's brain who's in the jar who's just... They've brought you into existence. Oh, those are some heckin' canyons. Okay. I was like, wait, what am I looking at? We were looking at the ground. The ground just had a lot of up happening. In fact, I really wish this planet had way less up happening. This is going to be an absolute aggravating planet to deal with like this. Then you'd still be a figment. You'd just be a figment one step removed. I'm gonna try going back up. I'll try and come back down to a different part of the planet. And hope for the topography to be a little less awful.
Warning. Threat detected.
Thank you for the 100 biddy ascension cookie. Did you what's up dog yourself? Did you just like not even do like the whole baiting someone to say it? You just what's up dog yourself? This planet sucks. It's like nothing but these ridiculous rock faces. Purple end up. Yeah, because the star's a red star, which is why it's looking so purple. Sentinels deharmonized.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
No, 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 no. Where am I? What's happening? Where? Okay, well, we're down here now.
Falling. Units received. Units received.
So the plan is grab 350, fly to the green one, grab whatever. I'll probably grab more than that amount, but yeah, it is basically to grab what I need to advance. Yeah, and that's just because that'll get me the black holes, which is the way you can actually find and navigate your way around the map. Without the black holes, it's a huge pain. Like it would take an absolute eternity to reach the middle without abusing the black holes. Well, not abusing it, like using them for their intended purposes. That's exciting that the caves here are just full of carbon and oxygen. May only be trace amounts of oxygen each, but while there's a firestorm going on, I can think of worse things to waste my time on. Yeah, now the goal is to survive to getting to the center of the galaxy. Like, we've already gotten past the absolute worst part. I don't know what that abbreviation means. And no, black holes are inanimate objects.
Thermal protection falling. Units received. Temperature levels stabilizing. Weather update. Storm clearing.
Okay, and let's quickly deal with their oxygen.
Technology recharge. Units received. Units received.
So there's sodium. Alright, sodium.
Thermal protection falling.
There you go, cadmium.
Units received. Units received.
Okay, I'm not super worried about that one.
Units received.
Radiant shards are effectively like getting free warp fuel. Because you're going to center the galaxy the hard way and not with the glyphs? Here's that, will take you... well, not like 20 minutes? Yeah. When I first did this in the permadeath run to get to the center of the galaxy, like, the warp gates and the glyphs and all that just really weren't a thing in the game yet. Like, I've got the achievement for doing this before. Now, granted, we're technically on harder settings than when I did it, though. Because I just did the, what used to be just you'd hit permadeath mode and it was just its own thing. Like, you didn't have a whole bunch else to it. It still actually doesn't take that long. It's basically just get a bunch of warp fuel, jump, jump, black hole, jump, jump, black hole, jump, jump, black hole. Get a bunch more fuel, jump, jump, black hole, jump, jump, black hole.
Thermal protection falling.
Go away, Sentinel. I've got stuff I want to do without you bothering me.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge.
How much cadmium do we just get? Da 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 da. Almost 450.
Protection falling.
It might honestly be all that we need already.
Units received.
Okay. The one benefit is we can just go as far as I'm able. See, one time you had a sentinel friend that followed me around through space. It didn't surprise me that we'd have like weird little bugs and all that. Especially when the game first came out.
Units received.
I ain't worried about it. Okay, so just like that, that one's done.
Component repaired.
We fixed our shield that got damaged. And we can go here. Oh, and there you are.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
All right. The quest you received? Yeah, I don't remember the
Threat detected.
the quest you run into. No, I don't want to fight you. I don't have a need for it. I've got plenty of money.
Hostile scan detected.
No hostile scan detected. We're moving on to the next system. I don't need to worry about it. You could jump so much farther than you used to be able to. Like, it still, like, makes these corkscrew patches, like, or just go to the destination. We don't need to worry about it. Alright. Honestly, don't think I'm gonna run around in the circle and grab even all the words here. Like, grab a couple along the way up and back, but I'm not gonna go the whole way out and around to try and get all of them. Like, the biggest thing that's going to be a pain point for me rushing this is oxygen. No, actually, I don't need oxygen. The words are cool. They are cool. The thing is, it takes me so long to run between them. Like, I'm still grabbing some of them. I'm just not going to run the whole way out there. But the moment no one turns into Pokemon where you're catching words instead of Pokemon. You see our eyes. You be we are. Do not be. All are yours. I become a servant to the ancient sentience. It guides me through the cosmos, ever searching, never deviating. Have others come before me? Have others faltered upon the path of Atlas? Only in the ending of Revelation arise. Resistance will not be permitted. The Atlas wishes for me to know what it is like to create. It wishes to share some portion of its being. Why? Milestone Hubble or above? What am I missing? Yeah, no, I was just like, I totally forgot that was even a thing. I was trying to remember what I even have to do. Alright, so I guess we will grab the words. Trying to think of what milestones I haven't done that I could do really quickly. We could certainly fight some ships. Where were the milestones listed? Been so long. I know there's a place you can check for the milestones. Let's see, I think with 70 you need to be finished the Atlas Path, and you can't get here, can't get this here, you're below 50. Yeah, so we could definitely do some stuff, like we can make a bunch of money, that's one of the milestones. There's milestones for discovering a bunch of things, there's milestones for running across a bunch of stuff. There's milestones for surviving long enough on a hostile planet. Yeah, I'm trying desperately to remember. There's somewhere here to list your milestone. Not here. There was somewhere in here it listed your milestones. But I do not remember for the life of me. We have an outlaw station in this system. So I've actually, this is new to me. I haven't been in an outlaw system before. Blinks the visor, turns towards me. A moment later, lights return, preparing for a quest. Okay. Technology symbol. We only know 2 friend. Friendship symbol. We're just learning words in their language real fast. This is what I get for neglecting all these things. Not gonna lie, the outlaw system's pretty cool. We're just a wildly different station. Go to catalog, guide, see your race. Oh, cool. Yeah, so you're saying catalog. So journey milestones. So we've destroyed 11 ships and all that. Yeah, curiosity, it says, okay. So not alone, meet a bunch of aliens, learn a bunch of words, manage to actually map out an entire ecosystem. We have survival milestones. Those we're doing really well. Like, these two are basically maxed out. Survive total time on extreme planets. We could destroy sentinels, pirate shut down. There's a bunch of those that we're close at. You started playing with you? You're the best. Thanks. Request the voice of freedom? I don't know what that means. Glorious survivor, the promised star will be yours. Glass, 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 glass. Sure. Planet survey of the creatures can be done fast with these anomaly planets that have like one life form. Hey, we met 20 aliens. Yep, so black market shipping and receiving. Yeah, so legal black market goods, banned weapons, counterfeit circuits, and all that. A bunch of suspicious stuffs, which is just loot box kind of thing where you roll it. A bounty master. You can raid ships and all that. That's kind of cool. A lot of this, sadly, I'm not going to be willing to do on a hardcore character, like learning this kind of stuff. Bunch of black market mods. There are Gek ones for trading black market goods. Let's see. Hack together everything. Purchase is illegal in nearly all galactic trade terminals. Regular supply is only available without loss of things. Selling goods into commercially regulated space is highly profitable. So I assume there's a whole thing where I gotta sneak them in or something like that.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
Let's make terrible choices, chat. As we can find a planet that's like next to no creatures on it. Oh, good. It's planet Saturn. Well, I scanned a life form. We can check the chart to see what it says. There's good discoveries. Saturn. We've got the one and only fauna. I forgot you have to manually do these. Yeah, so I did find all of that. So I have 3 types of floral. There was ways to do all these in bulk. Because I have scanned a whole lot of planets. A whole lot of planets. That we may have scanned many of these completely. Discovered all species on one planet. Cool.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching. Hostile ships defeated.
Okay. Yes, but you get the creature milestone. It has to be uploaded separately from the creature menu, like you did from the... That's annoying. So I guess the question is then... That's annoying. Well, Saturn we've already done. Okay. Yeah, you have to go through all them. So my point is the fact that I've already scanned it, I can't go back and fix it. Like, it's just I've already effectively submitted the data, so I can't go through and nitpick it. We're not seeing any type of ground anythings. I'm assuming there's nothing on this one. Flora devoid, fauna lacking. So what's it actually say? None. Well, hi Sentinel, bye Sentinel. Let's see. Oh, you can. The general submission of data has nothing to do with the separate. Okay, so I could still go in here, is what you're saying. Looks like you need to unhide them. It'd be cool if you could run into researchers on some planets with wildlife stuff. So many as just one short. So many as just one short because it didn't bother. Really on this one? Yeah, we did find them on this one. Yeah, this is definitely not the most elegant way for doing this. I think the up arrow means that we had discovered most of it. Because actually I missed a bunch of them. So I'm checking them. And then hiding them once I've checked them. I'm not uploading those, am I? I'm hiding them, aren't I? No, that says upload. Ah, if I do it from the... Okay. Alright, let's do this again. Because I didn't do this right. It's hide if I do it on the solar system level. It's upload if I do it on the individual planet level. That is not intuitive. Let's try this again. Okay. Because I'm betting some of that'll potentially give me discovery stuff. There's an upload all button on the right in that post. But as I said, it's just for the general discoveries. Yeah. I'm just making sure we actually get credit for the animals we discovered on it. It's kind of crap that you don't get credit for it by doing it this way. That's it, we're getting there. And I already did those. Okay. Alright, cool. That's there's no way to do it, because now I've submitted that all. We got a couple of extra milestones out of it. And another milestone. Why are you not giving my UI? That's Saturn again. Let's check the Noxious planet real fast. The other thing we can do is potentially bully some Sentinels, kill a Sentinel. The moment it gets hot, just dig into the ground and run away. Because there's this milestone just for killing Sentinels, and that's it. I think the reason I didn't have to worry about that the last time I played the permadeath is because when the game first came out, permadeath, like, your initial planet was so much harder than it is now. There just wasn't as many resources and tools that you had at your disposal. And it seems like it always dumped you on a planet that, like, was constantly storming, and you'd step out of the storm and just watch your bar just sink down in seconds. So you really felt like you'd poke your nose out of a cave, you'd grab a couple resources, you'd run back in, mine everything you could while the storm was going on, then you poke your nose, do some stuff. And you'd keep doing that until, you found what you wanted. Well, this is going to be a problem for a world. Yeah, we haven't made the submersible, so a world like this would be a huge pain to deal with. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about this one. Like, if we had the submersible, it wouldn't be so bad, but I don't want to spend the time on it. Check the caustic world. Start scanning for stuff, killing the occasional sentinel. The moon will probably be better.
Warning. Threat detected.
I don't think we'll actually have life forms on the moon, though. I think you will be a dead rock. Stop having all these geometric shapes so close to the ground. I like scanning near the ground too. Oh. Hi, portal. That's a different one. Go with you in a moment. It's for a special player title in the appearance modifier. Visit 30 of these and read the history to achieve this. Oh, interesting. Probably give me like 2 oxygen. Well, I can't scan it. Ah, here we go. Iteration, just a big bunch number. A terminal blinks awaiting input. Download data. Scenario subroutine Sentinel dispatched to intervene in the life form designated war. Removal of history. Continuation creation protocols. Sentinels eradicate species. Do not return. Diagnostic error, error, data loss, error. Continues to express original program directives, growing its ability to model conflict scenarios. Redundant behavior, data loss troubling, potential loss of control, self-awareness. Sure. And we'll do this.
Warning. Threat detected.
Alright, this plan's gonna be more substantial. But let's see what we've even got here. Because I'm trying to avoid leaving the system right now until I get a couple more milestones. My suspicion is it'll be somewhere around like 50 milestones or so, then we're good. It's partly an issue because I wasn't stopping to interact with a bunch of the random people. Looking for any type of building. We'll land by the water just in case there's water creatures.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Okay, how many types of fauna? 15. That is not a good time. I don't think we stay for that. We have both above and below our... Yeah, forget this. We can just easily move on to our system and just scan a planet with a couple.
Warning. Threat detected.
Temperate moon will probably have actual stuff on it. So
Warning. Threat detected.
that looks like there's not going to be a whole lot on it. That's probably half the reason why people name these things, is just to tell which ones they've already hit. Alright, seems like a dead planet. No trees, no bushes, no anything. Okay, so I haven't done a derelict ship yet. Normally you dock up here. Not seeing anything that responds to anything. Gotcha. Not really something I care about right now. I don't remember what we were doing. We had checked that planet. Let's go to Temperate Moon and go harass some sentinels. Wait, what? We'll go mess with some sentinels. So we'll just kill a couple of sentinels at a time, and then we'll duck under the ground to get away so they don't keep escalating on us. Because that's kind of the danger of that, is to just go until you get like really powerful sentinels popping out after you. But you can just dig and run away. And there we get a landing pad. Which is perfect, because I need to go and get a couple of these milestones. The warrior stares at me with hostile, fiery eyes. They look with disdain at my exosuit, still covered in mud and grass from my time on this planet. Nonetheless, the life form bows his greeting. Tradition and honor perhaps dictate it. Gah, the interloper weapon is the... I don't feel in danger, and I am able to turn and leave when the creature points towards my multi-tool. They bark with concern and motion that they suggest to hand it over. Sure. Nod satisfaction. They take my multi-tool, examine it, holding it close before tossing it away with a derisory note. It said they offer an improved replacement to my multi-tool. No. That is terrible compared to what I have.
Warning. Threat detected. received. Product received. Product received. Product received. Product received.
Those would be good. Hypnotic eye. So we've got all these illegal goods that my assumption is we want to smuggle in. So that's interesting because that says smuggled contraband versus the other one said, you know, that it was illegal good. So the question is, if I sell it here, does it count? Let's go fight this pirate. And where was that landing pad at? There you are. This wasn't done there. I was getting really annoyed with all the noise, and plus figured killing a ship could potentially get us towards a milestone. And to get his standings, which probably is also a milestone. Okay, so we found 2 out of 8. Let's see, when you want to buy, don't hit the right arrow over and over. Oh, yeah. Alright, we can play a dangerous game here. Because one expecting to see a giant, make sure you're not territorial. Okay.
Technology recharge.
So what's going to happen here in a moment is I'm going to grab those, and we're going to dig down immediately. Come on.
Thank you Immortal Rose 211 for subscribing for 5 months.
Thank you, Mortal Rose, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month, and you used it here, and I really do appreciate that. So thank you so much for that continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot that you'd support the channel this long. I do hope you're enjoying your advertising-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. So yeah, so we bullied the Sentinels and killed a couple of them till we got the doggo to pop down in the tunnel with us. It was glitching into the roof. I am down to fight them more. Ooh, doggo's bad. Never mind. Yeah, we'll let the doggo do doggo things.
Technology recharge.
And a new milestone. Destroy 5 Sentinels.
Units received.
You know, use the Meyer Settlement as a retreat resort. Oh, do they not go in there now? It used to be they'd go into that. And you have all sorts of issues.
Received. Units received. Units received.
Come on. Okay. Start killing a whole bunch more. Honestly, our hijack laser wouldn't probably be too bad at killing them. You got a robot doggo down there. Nope, new life form we haven't checked yet.
Units received.
There's another one. There we go.
Units received.
One more. Which is always the hard part.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
That's fine. Wait. Eat the terrain, please. That's always a danger. Is Robo Doggo falling into the cave with you? Because glitchiness. Let's see. What does the list say about the missing creature? I bet it's underground creature. Just get away from that. The dog keeps like kicking me through the ceiling and all that. Okay. Underground always active. So we're looking for a cave. Alright, so we're busy waiting for the storm to let up so I can run around a bit more. Yeah, so how are we doing on Hubble? Cool. So we can go to the Atlas. We're probably already most of the way to the next one, too. Means we can hit the Atlas station and move on.
Weather update. Storm clearing. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Alright, looking for caves. Might have one down here. Not really big enough for much.
Units received.
I'll have to find a bigger cave. Can't remember if we hit this yet. We did not, which means we probably haven't hit these either. What's that back there? Alright. Thank you. You have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, I guess I already have hit them. Alright, with that... we have contributed all the data. Come on, let me... Alright, so we can go...
Technology recharge.
So we can go back to the Atlas station,
Detected.
get our next pattern. That'll probably have us going into the next system. Stop jumping in my way, please. Do you tremble before the sight of my mighty starship? Do not fear, we are allies. Perhaps there's a place for you in our fleet. I mean, I probably actually would want them. It's just not my priority right now. Like, if we were sitting here just playing like a not hardcore run and just trying to make as much progress as we can, like build up our fleet and all that, I would absolutely be taking stuff like that, but that's just not what I'm doing. The goal is center of the galaxy. You know, see how far we get towards that end. Sure. But thanks so much, everyone has been tuning in, all that good stuff. It's been interesting.
Life support power low. Technology recharge.
Alright, I'll grab the words on our way around. And we don't understand. Do not be, all are yours. Yeah, this is the one we already read, so... I have no choice but to proceed. This is destined. It is the program I have always been searching for and I cannot falter. Okay. So we do have to go to the next type of system to get the emerald. And once we get the emerald, then we'll go on to the next system. So get pretty close to the end of the Atlas story. And then that's when we start the mad dash for the center.
Orbital station coordinates received.
Okay. So we got a green system here that we can get emerald. I also chose one that apparently has an elite alignment, so that hopefully they'll have stations I could trade at, so that we can dump on our perfectly legal goods. We got surveyor. A vile anomaly moon. Okay. I'm listening. Hey, how's it going, Burn? And we're gonna just get words from people, because we gotta get these milestones. Friend, you have to work for me, yes? I have served the finest kitchens and gardens across the 12 systems, in each one producing prize-winning cuisine. I grow all my own ingredients. Hire me, yes? The Gek chirps happily at the sight of me. They promise to help me grow all kinds of crops and yada yada yada. Decline. But friend, the contract is already signed. Things are a bit better now? Yeah, I could imagine. Jumping from a 1060 to a 4070. The Gek holds out a small device. Its exact nature of the display is not clear to me, but it recognize the symbol for units alongside with an extremely large number. They accept my gift with gratitude. And the reason I'm taking the time to do this is I need to meet enough people and learn enough words for milestones. So we're just bombarding people with that nonsense. It's very convenient to me that they just all give me a new word. That you just don't keep learning the same word again and again. Hand in missions. All right. Sell.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Sell some nice, solid, illegal goods. In fairness, you probably just pick a word you don't know from their tablet and ask them. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But then there's also meeting people as a separate milestone. They're getting like kind of 2 in 1 here. Alright. Which begs the question, why can't you just build an expensive console that teaches you the full language? Or like, you know, grab a dictionary or something? Okay, so we got all that knocked out. We sold our illicit goods. And we can go and get another backpack slot up here. Alright, so we did all that stuff. So we need a bunch of emerald, which is why we're here on this planet. Or solar system, not planet. A charred planet. A shell-strewn planet. It's a lot of debris. That's the way we live our life. An isotopic planet. A vile anomaly and a tropical planet. I want to know what the heck a vile anomaly is. It sounds like a lovely place. I'm assuming it's kind of like YouTube comments. All right. So it's interesting with the Sentinel ships is because you can get what's effectively warp fuel just by mining those crystals, and they're pretty easy to get a hold of. It almost feels like it trivializes a lot of that as well, because you just go to one of the Sentinel planets, stock up big time, and when you start to get low, you either teleport back or whatever. There you go, some up here. It's a nice 71 degrees outside. Weather corrupted blood. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not excited about that. There's 11 species to be scanned. Pretty sure I just saw a creature that's basically a flying red blood cell, so you know, that's the whole thing. There we go. Yeah, so our primary objective is the... Emma, what am I hearing? What am I hearing? Please stop existing. All right. Uh. Where is this emerald supposedly at? Alright, let's just find another spot of emerald because this emerald doesn't seem to feature emerald in it. I don't really want to run 500 for it, but it's looking like that's what's going to happen. Alright, that's fine. Okay, and how are we doing? So we're only about halfway through the animals, so I won't worry about narrowing it down. I have a feeling this planet has a bodies of water just by how many animals are there. And if that is the case, then that'd be a thing. I hate that. Oh, it's one of these buildings. Let's go in and do the data. We're not going to mess with the eggs. Alright. Returning user identified. Terminal now active. Unlocking data log for continual analysis. I found a body. It's like anything I've ever seen. If there's a species like it, then I hope they're all dead like this one. At first I thought it was some kind of tragic remnant of matter transfer tech malfunction. A cage of bones and flesh studded in random patterns of, you know, crooked teeth and I don't know what that word is. Lidless eyes, but no. Some horror twist of evolution warped by cruel nature. I can't help but picture what it would look like alive. I can't help but fear that it will live again. Yay, I found something useful for my own journey. Nanites. And I am satisfied with what was here. Alright. You smell the scent of chaos in the air? Yup. It's quite literally a, Those bugs are so loud. Oh, there it is. This is what we're here for. Alright, so how did we do? Did we get plenty, or am I still short? Nah, I'm gonna need more than that. Yeah, it's silver. Yeah, that one back there is the one we went to that there's actually nothing at it. That thing's skulking, so it's trying to find... what it might be. Oh, it's just those things. Yep, still no sign of more. Yes, there is an underwater biome.
Units received.
All right. An alluring specimen. That doesn't sound ominous and dangerous in any way. Certainly that only ends well for us.
Units received.
Okay.
Units received.
For once, this water isn't terrible.
Units received. 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 Units received.
There's this one more. So where do we find the last animal on our list? Why are you being weird about the mouse wheel? Can I? There you go. Underwater, found in the north. Always active, found in the north.
Units received.
What happened to the alluring specimen? There you are. I have a feeling it's very dangerous, the alluring specimen.
Units received. Units received.
I don't know if I destroyed it
Units received.
or I mined it, I don't know. So, the curiosity is, do I run back to my ship, then fly my ship to the northern part of the islet, continent, and just see what happens? Like, see if we can't find the last one. But because I still need the emerald anyways, we just start walking it, looking for emerald. Because I also have no idea relative on my planet, on the planet, whether I'm in the north, the south, or where we are.
Units received.
For the record, we do know it is an aquatic animal. Ow, stop it. Oh, it's nice when you just get free recharge life support and all that.
Units received.
Alright, we'll just keep kind of crossed. Now before we get to your side, we'll check to see if anything spawns.
Units received.
Alright. Silver, silver. Ammonia. Yeah, I just had the Sentinel thing right there. It's like, you know what? I still need to kill more. It's right here. I'll just shoot it.
Units received.
Nope, still no luck.
Units received.
The good news, if I find like a base or something, I can just use the thing to summon my ship to me. Alright, nice big body of water over there.
Life support power low. Units received. Technology recharge.
Okay. We got another really big body of water that we can check out. Are you like coming after me? No, you're fighting someone. Okay, well, it's like hostile attack vector. I'm like, do I need to be digging? Because I'll do it. I've done it before, I'll do it again. An abyssal horror. Okay. Alright. It's not working quite the way I want. Whatever I'm supposed to do doesn't seem to be reacting. Alright, no red dot this time. Alright, more than likely I end up having to take the ship off and land to detect it. I'm just surprised we're not seeing any more emerald. We had one bugged patch that didn't actually exist. And we got the other one, but it's not quite enough for what I need. Alright. Yep. So he killed a bunch of them, and now we hide. Does that help us get the milestones for fighting the Sentinels? And we'll get out of here before it gets bad. Alright, with that, the quest is done. We might hit a milestone off. Yeah, I figured we were going to hit a milestone off. We killed like 8 of them there. Actually, I think we hit like 2 milestones off that. We'll mark that beacon in case we don't see any emerald. That gives us the direction to go. There's emerald. Nowhere nearby, but at least we have a direction now. Okay. We can also head over to that base after the emerald. Take advantage of its guidance beacon. And I do think it'd be worth our time when we finish this to run to the north part of the island, or the north part of the continent, and find that last animal so we could also get the milestone for that. To just keep trying to get ourselves everything we need to be able to wrap this up. Because then once you get there, you start the mad dash towards the middle. Which that's pretty straightforward, actually. Wasn't a particularly great ore node. Hopefully it's enough, though. Alright, was it enough, though? That's the question. Emerald 300. Yep, 350 should be plenty. Oh.
Sentinel drones activated.
Alright. Don't hate when you accidentally get into fights again and again and again. Predictably and continuously.
Sentinel combat unit deployed.
So pick up some of the stuff they dropped.
Warning. Elite Sentinel force.
Alright. And with the elite, we just leave. And there's another milestone. And another milestone. Somewhere over here was the beacon. There's a beacon there. There's gonna be some kind of building. Okay, funky terrain. All right, so we can go ahead and we can run over here. We'll grab the beacon. Get our ship delivered to us. Head to the north part of the area, find that last animal. Knock out another milestone. Make the engine we're missing. Okay, we got another milestone from learning enough words. Oh, that's the last one for the words, so we don't need to worry about words anymore. Talking to people, yes. Words, eh.
Technology recharge.
All right. Minor settlement detected. It's not like the other side of the planet, so. The downside is not having override here. So I'm looking for is not all the way out there. There was someplace close we saw like an actual settlement. We saw the icon, and then we turned for the emerald. I'm trying to find that. Oops. Okay. Oh, that's not what you want to see. Alright, no free slots. Here. And grab you.
Technology recharge.
So when I pop these things open, where did they go? Oh, right down here. Oh, Sentinel Weapon Shard. Anomalous upgrade. Fire rate plus a bunch, reload time reduced. Sure. Alright, so it's hard to tell what that's even working with. It is really unclear how a lot of this works, the Sentinel stuff. But it all seems pretty good. Too many upgrades are loaded. Remove surplus. Okay. Alright, so that's kind of what we can do max here. Our milestone probably for murder. Yup. That's a minor summit forever away. Okay. And we're not going to the minor settlement, like we're not walking a 10-hour march across the planet. I'm just really hoping to, scan this our settlement location and bring the ship to me. But we're vaguely heading back towards the ship as well now. So if it doesn't work out, at least somewhat heading back towards the ship. All right. Oh, you can just do that now? Okay. There used to be the override beacons you had to use. Like, they still have them in the game, too. I'm guessing you just pay more fuel for doing it this way. But heck yeah, that's just all I need. We'll hop in here real fast. And just like that, we've got our upgrade thing here. And that would be that online.
Hostile scan detected. Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Alright, come on. There's two of them. They're not keeping up with me from the looks of it, so I should be able to just run for a minute and have them off my tail. It's just we have that thing where if I take hits, I have the random chance of systems like getting destroyed, and it's really annoying. And just like that, we've lost them. So my plan is just go until it says north. Where's my compass giving me cardinal directions? Or do we already pass the north? Oh, we already passed the north. Yeah, so I can't use like the super fast travel because it immediately blasts past it. So that way is south. And you'll know we're close if it starts like moving behind, like moving to the sides quickly. I think we literally just passed the North Pole. Or we got slightly too high. It's really annoying. Is there a way to easily see where we're at? Okay, so it's pointing me that as like basically on the top of the planet. And if we check our data here, it says it's found in the north underwater. So now we just find a body of water. Which is a bit tough because the whole area just looks like it's mountains. You're just trying to check the gaps in the mountains. There we go, water. And I should still be on the northern part of the map.
Hostile scan detected.
You can still attack. Alright, so somewhere around here we should be able to find this creature. Done and done. Let's get the heck off this planet. Cool. Because turning that in should give us another milestone. And that should put us pretty close to all the milestones we need. Alright, so. We need to go here. And with that, it's time to get to an Atlas system. And that should give me what I need to go to the last material. We pick up the last material. I shouldn't even really have to worry about the milestones, I don't think, at that point. And then it's just the mad dash for the center, I believe. If I'm remembering correctly. I might not be remembering correctly. And it's also very possible it's changed over the years. So I don't need to chase down the words. Oh good, we're in our outlaw station. There is no sanctuary, only communion. Close now. I'm close to the end. The truth of the universe is fire. The soul is light. I am the experiment and the observer. All creation constructed for my journey. I see the universe around me, and I know that is good. I see the universe around me, and I know that I shall create my own. Not long now, not far to go, the stars beckon with cold fire. I rush to meet them, soon, very soon. Yay, all of this implies that we're approaching things in a healthy and meaningful manner that won't backfire in any way. Alright, so let's go to the station real fast. Get our free equipment slot spot. Well, not free, our cheap equipment slot spot. I actually was debating if I was going to do it. It's like, yeah, I probably should keep doing that. Alright. Because we just have to jump to one of the purple systems. I think it's purple. Deal with surviving that long enough just to grab the materials. They should be good. How many milestones an hour? What is their actual? Okay. So, I mean, that tells me that we're at 10 stars. Yeah, so it's... No, where's the actual vendor here? Okay.
Product received. Product received. No free slots in suit inventory.
Alright, we can sell stuff. That's not a big deal.
Units received. Units received. Product received. Product received.
You got all that stuff. Where is my that's a cool design. I'm not gonna get it, but I'm just curious if it's an S-class, like, special ship or whatever. Nope. Still kind of an interesting design for a ship. Like, someone took an X-Wing and mashed it in with a Naboo ship and called it one. Okay, so... Way too many of all the stuff. That's fine. Alright, so... with that, we can go ahead and...
Orbital station coordinates received.
Alright, so that's out there, but right now what I need is to pop into the purple stars to get the material. Because like I said, once we do that, I believe that'll be the last thing we need to, that is a big planet. Stellar corruption detected. Hey, Kirkadoo, thank you so much for the raid. Let me go ahead and get you a shout out here in just a second. Just let's see what we got here. An infested plant. But thank you so much for the raid. It looks like you were playing some No Man's Sky. I do hope your No Man's Sky went well, and welcome in raiders. I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid. However, I do play a variety of games, and we have to be playing some permadeath No Man's Sky, where our goal is to, you know, reach the center of the galaxy on the absolute maximum difficulty settings with permadeath turned on. Putting my saves through plot to catch them up. The offage? Gotcha. I actually have fallen way behind a lot of the stuff in the game, so I'm running into a lot of things that are, like, brand new to me. Because I played the game and got all the achievements when it first came out, and then didn't play forever, and then just kind of, like, played it once or twice with an expedition or two, but never really properly circled back. So, you know, of course we went immediately to maximum difficulty permadeath, because that's what you do when you don't play a game for a long time, is you dive face first in the worst you could possibly make it. But it's been going pretty smoothly. We haven't had any particularly close calls. And we're about to finish the Atlas stuff to be able to start going to the black holes. Like, really, I think it's just we need to get the, what's it, iridium? The purple ore. To get our last engine up, or sorry, the last of the upgrades. But there's no station. Illegal cargo detected. Imminent surrender. Well, hopefully we don't die. So what I'm going to do is the incredibly clever strategy of running away. It is a flawless strategy that no one ever plans for. Because I keep fighting it, things will keep escalating, and then we get in trouble. Alright, so we'll try this a second time. Because I'm just here looking for ore. Yeah, the good old tactical retreat. Like, that's the thing. When you're playing stuff like permadeath, what do you have to gain by fighting? A little bit, but nothing great. What do you have to lose by fighting? Literally everything. All of it. So you gotta weigh the pros and the cons. In this case, the cons are stacked very heavily against the pros. For those who did pop in, I'm most known for Project Zomboid, as I used to hold the world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed, at 135,120 zombies killed in one character, one life, with no mods to change itemization or vehicles. And Project Zomboid is always permadeath, so that gives you an idea about knowing about dealing with hardcore. That said, that record was beaten. Ugh, cobalt. But I did hold it for a while. Okay, so we got cobalt, cobalt. Phosphate. Cadmium, cobalt. Why am I seeing cadmium? Did I go to the wrong thing? I was pretty sure when I looked at this planet, it said, let's double check. Did I mess this up? Because I don't want to wander the planet for resources it doesn't have. So let's pop back up here to space. I'm looking for the emerald. Or not emerald. That's not it. The third one. Could you... There you go. No, we're in the wrong system type. That's our problem. I didn't... Oh, I went to a red one. Need a blue one. This is a brand for... I thought part of the cockpit had a crack. My screen. Oh yeah, no, the Sentinel ship's kind of funny because like the inside's all cannibalized. Hi.
Hostile ships approaching.
Nope. Nope, we're not fighting. You can mind your own. No, I don't need part of this. You're welcome to their cargo. I just want to see what's going on at the local system. So if you don't mind getting that big 8 ships detected out of my face. I'd really like to scan this planet instead. 10 ships detected. Go away. I am minding my business. Yeah, so the indium is what we're after. All right. Alright, so I saw ore on the ground. I couldn't really make out what it was. That's good enough for me. Anomaly strength -2. Sentinels are enforcing, so we need to be very careful about the Sentinels. A sodium deposit? Sodium, gold, there we go. Ooh, that is way out there. That's better. Can we do even better than that? What are you? A rattle spine. No. Come on, Sentinel. Be cool. Yeah, so it looks like I got a whole bunch of those things at right around 500, 600. It doesn't really matter which way we go. That's fine. A rattle spine. A rare stabilized glitch retrieving malfunctioning planet. Safe for rehousing. Okay. There it is. You see nothing, Sentinel. What are the Sentinels anyways? Very, 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 very aggressive EPA. It's like, if you got caught dumping a little bit of oil in the water, that EPA rolled up with, you know, a cruise missile launcher and just blasted you into the dirt. So normally when you visit a planet, the Sentinels are mostly just like, just chill, they'll scan you, and then if you they happen to scan you while you're mining something or cutting, you know, killing an animal or whatever, then they'll get angry. But if the moment they start scanning you, just, you know, you just stop doing it, just kind of twiddle your fingers for a second until it moves on, and then you go back to doing whatever you shouldn't be doing as far as it's concerned. You can kill a few and hide in the hole. Yep. But yeah, then there's some places that the Sentinels will just straight up like aggro you. They'll just, the moment they get a scan on you, go away, Sentinel. I'm gonna ask you to not finish that scan, please. Because I believe it with them set to enforcing, they will, they'll be a bit more aggressive. They're not the worst they can be. Would you stop? Okay, it seemed like it got a good amount out of that. How much did I actually get? Oh yeah, we got a ton. We got 480. That's gonna be more than I needed. So we are done with this planet. Go away, Sentinel. Okay. I gooped that pretty bad. Be cool, Sentinel. Alright, so with that, we now go here. We made a modified Quanta. Oh, I need to...
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
recharge this. I'm not gonna worry about the station. Alright, time for the next Atlas location. There you go. I can't remember... So I think we do 1 or 2 more crafts on it, but I don't remember what you need for it. That is a very vibrant planet. All right. Because you got like the exosuit drop pods and all that, but we're at the phase in the game for the hardcore run, the permadeath run, that we really don't need those. We're to the point of just satisfying like this last little bit here, and then all of the warp fuel we can make happen. Do not turn away. Know our inescapable truth and despair. The final interface is revealed. The Atlas beckons. I am elated, terrified, broken. I've come so very far. It wishes for me to obey. If I am to hold the power of creation, it will be in chains. Obey. I am gifted power. I am enslaved to imitation of life. Oh, I just need gold? I probably have that. Yeah, it's right there. Alright, with that, it's time to leave this system and go to the next Atlas one.
Orbital station coordinates received.
There you are. Just, it's like, you need gold. Oh, that's just right here in my pocket. Okay, I got that. You don't carry around 100 units of gold in your pocket? And milestone accomplished. Warp 25 times. That number's going to get bigger. Much faster. The big downside is you used to be able to buy oxygen. And so all you'd do is you'd literally just go to the station and buy an obnoxious amount of oxygen and ferrite dust and all that. And just, sit down there and churn out like 100 warp cores. Jump half across the universe. Repeat if necessary. Like, it was really not bad. But I mean, that was the whole thing, like, back in the day, was just 100% just getting an obnoxious amount of money and then just run for the center. Okay. It's almost like this one's different than the past ones he did. It's fine. It's always fun to play with powers you don't understand. It never ends badly. Oh, it's in my ship. Hang on, Atlas. I'm really bad at thinking things through. And now I do the slow walk all the way back to the ship. I want to get close enough that we can actually pull from its inventory. We're not close enough. There we go. Okay. Meanwhile, the machine's like, this is an active stage. It's really hard to keep it this way. The whole thing is melting down. You have unwittingly ended the entire cycle. Truth. I stand the interface of the Atlas. I stand at the forge of worlds. This is how it showed me what it was. This is how the Atlas shared the nature of its life, the workings of its mind. It never required prayer. It never required worship. All it asked of me, all it ever wanted, was just input. I was just a user. Unbidden, the Atlas seeds gravitate towards the doorway. The void is meant to be filled. Nothingness yearns for a soul. If I do this, a star will be born. If I do this, I will become more than I ever thought possible. Birth a new star. There is nothing then. Then there is everything. I see a star blaze to life within the void. The spread of life, planets, creatures, to give it meaning. For this moment, I am as the Atlas is. For this moment, I am the creator of worlds. The fabric of time and space stands revealed to me. Black holes swarming from system to system. The Atlas screams. The small sparks, so it's a starseed, housed within containment field, unknown origins. The seed glows to life, desperate to escape and fulfill its potential. Alright. So gold, silver, and all of that. Wait, was it gold and silver? Hang on, let's double check what we're doing. I do not see it. So it's not gonna be a refinery. chucking some of the stuff in the ship real fast. So, did I... Oh, wait. Oh.
Technology installed.
It is a backpack extension. So we have the gold. Do we seriously not actually have any? Alright. So the platinum is going to be the hardest to get thing. I believe, though, you can get platinum from smashing asteroids. Come on, need more platinum. That might be enough. Why are you so impervious? Alright, so exosuit. Grab this. Now it's just down to tritium, which is regular rock-style asteroids. The small sparks housed with... I don't know what that does now. Okay, let's see if it's updated our mission objectives. Because that was installed in our suit. That wasn't like the other ones. The Atlas path, reach the black hole. Alright. So begins the run towards the center of the galaxy.
Alert. Navigational data received.
So the black holes will jump you around the universe, but they tend to just always draw you a little bit closer, a little bit closer. Yay, we're going in. There's no time to consider our actions. Sorry about all the bright flashing. Heard a good okay, but it's like he was going to take down the universe, but then like he flew into a black hole for some reason. It really kind of worked out for the rest of us. Just saying. So we traveled 1,184 light years.
Alert. Navigational data received.
We're on the home stretch here. Economy, mining, black hole. I understand. There we go. Alright, so we got a couple jumps to the next black hole. I also apparently need to refuel my engine. So smash. This time we jumped 670,000 light years. Alright. So it looks like it's far enough I could do in one jump. We'll do is we'll follow those dots until it goes to a dotted line. Because the dotted line is far enough we can jump in one go. A frozen hell planet. Aw, such a nice place. I don't really understand what's happening right now. I'm starting to get worried it's taking me way out of the way. Just gonna go there. Because it was like weirdly like having me back. I'm wondering if it didn't detect the black hole change, like I bugged it. It was trying to take me like back the way I came kind of thing. Which again would be 600,000 light years. Alright. So I warped 30 times. This time we'll just like let it do its thing where it's like, you jumped this far and all that kind of stuff. Okay, we jumped 1 million light years. So what's interesting is there's a black hole right there. I don't really understand. Because it used to be very straightforward, where you'd go to the black hole and it'd be like, that's the one you need to go to next, or a one to go to next. Like you could skip it and whatever. This one seems like be routing me around black holes and all that, so it's a little confusing. But the Atlas didn't used to work this way. Okay, wish you could see the whole route. Because I thought it was taking us to the black hole over here. But it's just like tunneling past them. Like maybe it just didn't show you all the black holes first, it just showed you like the next destination black hole. So I'm making my life more difficult by running to random black holes because I don't want to keep following the path out of fear of it being bugged. Yeah, usually take black holes until you get really close to the center, and then you just do those last couple of jumps. Just yourself. Alright, 1.3 million. Yeah, see, it definitely switched. It was showing this way, and then I switched to show black hole, and now it's going over this way. So I'm really confused by this. Like, I'm not sure if I should be following the path. I feel like we should be just taking random black holes. I don't think they guarantee you always closer. I mean, nowadays, the cheeky way that people do is they just grab the glyphs and they just teleport themselves, like, right next to where they need to go. Because people have, like, figured out how to work all that stuff. I guess let's follow the path? I don't know. Okay, that time it did point me to a black hole. So just keep jumping between the black holes. It'll just take us closer and closer to the center if we follow the path. Because we can jump a couple hundred light years a jump. Like 3, 4, somewhere in that area. 100. But like you usually are somewhere like 600, 700,000 light years in the middle. So you could feasibly do it if you're willing to make like 2,000 jumps, just regular jumps to get there. But that would be fairly unreasonable, Because while we're jumping really fast right now, that's because I have a pretty good supply of warp fuel. Once we start going dry, I'll have to stop on a planet to restock. And we jumped 200,000 light years. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how well this works out. Because each jump we should get a little bit closer. When I say a little bit, we'll be talking like tens to hundreds of thousands of light years closer.
Technology recharge.
When we get down to like the last stack, we'll look for Desolate Sentinel planet and just restock. That's also the reason why I'm scanning the planet that we get in first. If we just happen to land in a system that right in front of me is one, I might just drop down there real fast to make that happen. I really don't know where it's taking me. I'm just trying to trust the system right now and see what it does. It's like I said, these used to work, so... Alright, passing two more black holes over here. I don't understand. I only remember doing like 2 or 3 jumps between black holes before. But that's like literally when the game had launched. There's an entirely different path to getting the black holes back then. Like I wish it would paint my destination, unless... Like that's a wish, is like it very clearly be like, that's where you're going. Because if it could do that, it'd be like, that's where you're going, 600 light years away. It's like, alright, that's not working right. But I could just see like the little path and have to either trust it's working or it's not. Like, maybe that's my goal way out there? How far away are you? You're 1,000. Yeah, so that one right next to us. I am so confused with what's happening right now. Like, maybe there's just in the game like a specific, like certain black holes are designed to like bridge certain gaps in the system or something, so it'll naturally take you onto the path that everyone else has in the later parts. I don't know. Hi. Why are you making whiny sounds? Are you sleepy? Aww. I love you. What? That's not... You're not communicating effectively.
Technology recharge.
And that would be... I was gonna say that would be incorrect. Sorry, I went and hit accident.
You're the one not communicating effectively.
What's really not communicating effectively is whatever this is telling me to do. It's supposed to be taking me to black holes, and I just seem to be getting routed everywhere.
What's it like to be with hubby?
I don't know, you're the one with hubby. Distorted voice. They left us. Duty bound to follow them, but I know not where it will end. If you receive this, follow my coordinates and secure the site in case I don't make it back, please. Cool. We're not gonna do that.
Why you laugh?
You're silly.
Aww.
I'm getting this feeling that something's not working right in the game.
Fine.
Well, I'm supposed to be taken to a black hole so I could jump farther forward. And we have been going a long ways and watching black holes go by. And it's been doing that for a while, and I'm trying to distrust it. But I don't remember it being nearly this many jumps between the black holes when I did this the last time. Like, there's a black hole right there.
Yeah.
And it's having us go past that. Where are you having me go?
It says destination black hole.
Like, we are going towards the center of the galaxy, but in, like, the least efficient way possible.
Looks like a black hole.
Well, this is just us going, like, hyperspace.
No, not this. The other.
Yeah, no, they have the icons, but we're just not going to them. We're going to systems near them and then just flying right on by. But normally what happens, you go 2, 3, 4, whatever jumps, then you hop into a black hole that jumps you way farther forward, and then you go, like, 2, 3, 4 jumps, and you repeat that. So that's what's got me confused.
Oh. Freckled Husky says you're sightseeing.
I mean, I am, but I want to make that run towards the center. It'd be actually really nice if we could wrap it up today, so I could complete the run. It does take a while to do the black holes, though.
Thank you sentient_cookie for subscribing for 21 months. Subby wubby oo woo.
No,
Soon I
I
will
like her
consume the sun and
support.
grow in
Yeah, we're also
power.
leaning on the
Fear
mic.
me.
Thank you, Such a Cookie, for the T1 sub. You've been subbed to the channel for 21 months. Soon I will consume the power of sun and grow in power. Fear me.
So many months. Thank you, sentient.
It just so happens to take me right past where the quest was. We're not doing it, but you know. Where are you going?
Why did I say how many viewers?
Down here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a pretty quiet night. That's part of the reason I want to actually wrap up No Man's Sky, is it's not been doing great the last stream or two, but now we're like so far into it, it's like, alright, well I don't want to bail like right at the end.
Yeah.
So I'd love for it to, wrap up. This is not a bed. You cannot sleep there. No, I'm saying I will, move the chair around and make it so you cannot sleep there.
That's mean.
Well, you're leaning and pushing me all over the place.
No.
This system is called Big Ear. I love you, but that is not a bed.
It could be.
No, it can't.
My illicit enzyme.
Beds are for sleeping.
I think yeah, beds are for sleeping, and this can be for sleeping. Ergo bed.
Like, it's one thing when you sleep in the sleeping bag in the back room, which is totally fine.
QED.
Like, we're getting closer. It's like we're just flying towards the middle of the universe slowly. Well, there's a difference between sleeping in a chair and then sleeping with your head resting sideways on the back of the chair that you're not sitting in.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, that does not work.
Hostile ships approaching.
Pirate capital dreadnought detected. I don't want it.
What's scary? Buccaneer entity. Wait, Buccaneer entity.
Civilian freighter shields are just diminishing.
Yeah, it is comfy. See, comfy.
Okay. So it is a pirate system.
Pirates.
I mostly was just docking because I didn't know what the torpedoes were about, and I didn't know if I was the destination. Like a civilian freighter getting destroyed, I don't care about that. The dreadnought's cool though. but not my problem. Like, where am I going? Like, I'm actually kind of frustrated with the fact that, because like other stuff would be like, there's your destination. It'll say like, oh, that's 1,000 light years away. It's like, okay, well at least I know I'm going there.
Yeah.
But because I don't, I just have this corkscrewing path. I'm like, I don't even know if I'm going in the same direction, or if I'm just like going this way and then back and then this way and then back. Like, I can't tell.
Yeah. I see everything. It's a mean game. Why do you play it? Puppy, why do you play the mean game?
It didn't used to do that. Like, it worked differently in the past. That's one of the reasons I'm also concerned. Like, change is fine, but it's like right now it's like, okay, you haven't communicated. You're supposedly I'm going towards a black hole, but I have no way of telling like if it's working right or not. Like, it's very, very confusing at the moment. And I'm burning a lot of fuel going towards something. If the black holes don't work, that scuffs the entire strategy.
Scuff.
Like, don't get me wrong, we've traveled like in the last half hour or so, like 2,000-3,000 light years.
There's so many.
Actually, more than that. Like 6,000 light years or whatever.
So many light years.
But we're still 660 light years, or 660,000 light years from the center.
That's a lot of light years.
Yeah, that's the reason I don't want to do it without the black holes. You sleep well.
Technology recharge.
It is what it is. Jim is asking, how does one sleep? It's a very difficult question. Maybe relaunch the cave to see if the path is bugged? The cave's bugged or something? Yeah, we can do that. I just have to dock first and get out of the ship, because that's when the game saves, is when you get out of the ship. What I'll probably do real fast is I'll take 2 seconds. I'm gonna hop out. This may not be the right place for that question, too. That's what they were saying. So quit to mode select. Last save was 13 seconds ago. Are you sure you want to lose your unsaved progress? All right, so while that loads, I'm going to quickly use the restroom and grab myself a new drink, and I'll be right back. So as a reminder, we did start 0 to hero, so we did start with absolutely no skills whatsoever. Since then, we are just a bit shy of 7 strength. We have 6 fitness. We're over halfway through Nimble 4, getting to Nimble 5. Our lowest combat skill is now Axes at about 2.5. Spears is about 2 and 3/4. But a lot of our other weapon skills are getting to be like 8 and 5 and all that. And no one really cares about the crafting or the survival. And technically, we have the tiniest bit. What? Where am I? What's happening? I'm confused and disoriented now. Yeah, but I was just kind of showing. I talked about like putting like a giant pile of bodies to try and ramp, but you can see where you can get some pretty good air. Ah, that hurts. That was just 1 second. Like here, I'm assuming someone got a clip of it. If you have a clip of it, let me know and I'll permit you. And okay, just clarifying, that mole rat came out of the dirt, shot into orbit, and then fell to its death. Could someone clip that? Okay, so we're back. Alright, so now let's see if we actually make progress. I think you sitting there asking chat to help you sleep is actually actively working against you getting to sleep. The way you sleep is basically bore your brain into giving up for the day. Like, we tell it to go to the galactic core. It tells it to go that way. We send it to the black hole. Like, I keep seeing the black holes are passing and think it's like, that's the one. That's the one we're going to. And then we just go past it like, no, that's the one. That's the one we're going to. Because, like, if it takes me to a specific black hole and we jump in it, then I'll feel good. Because it's like, okay, there's a destination. It's clear. I understand. But right now, we're just, like, corkscrewing around them all. I don't know what to do with this. So, here's a test. Okay. So, Omp Limo is that system that wants to take me. I'm going to short it by one jump. And we're going to see if it takes me in the direction of Op Limo. If it takes me in the direction of Op Limo, it is actually taking me in the same route, in the same forward momentum. If it goes a different way, like if it's within like 15-20 degree cone, that's fine. But if it takes me a completely different direction, then we know something's not right. I think it is taking me the right direction. It's possibly messed up by taking one you weren't supposed to, and now you're off course. So my assumption is it would, like, correct the path. So that is the black hole passive. Just having problems finding Op Limo. I can't tell. There's just so many stars here. I thought I saw it for a moment. It's fine, whatever. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it would be surprised if it was that fragile that taking a single wrong black hole would completely scuff it to the point it'd make you fly hundreds of thousands of light years to correct it. My assumption of what would happen is when you jump, it would, like, when you pull this up, is it would do, like, a new calculation. Because it's one of those things that, like, when you jump, it'll go be like, new, like, Atlas thing detected. Where? Oh, it switched back to this. Where's our line? There we go. I mean, for what's worth, we are getting closer to the center, little by little. All right, and yeah, I think one thing I would like for them to change is just tell me ultimately where it's trying to take me. As into what black hole is my destination. It may be on there and you just can't find it. Yeah, so, okay. Galactic core. Galactic core is that way. Down there. Black hole is taking me on a completely different route. The Atlas station taking me a different direction. And the current mission is like literally a reverse the way we came. Yeah, something is not happy right now, and I don't know what to do to fix it. At least it appears like it's not happy. I also don't know, like, the assumption is certain black holes would take you farther out, certain black holes would take you farther in, because, you know, they're, I believe, well, is it a one-to-one? I actually have no idea how that works. Okay. If we get close to Agona and it's gonna go past it, I'm hopping in it. Because I'm at the point where it's like something's not right. I don't know what to do about it. The game's not giving me the information I need to make any type of understanding. It looks like we're flying just an absolute absurd distance, trying to reach what I'm guessing is a specific black hole, which would be a huge problem. Alright, we need to refuel.
Technology recharge.
Like, the good news is I stocked up a heck of a lot of fuel. Yes, there's the one we... Okay, so we are sort of heading in the same direction we were before. But we weren't anywhere near it going up. The next black hole we get close to, we're jumping in. Yeah, there's none nearby there. Fine. Because remember when I did this the first time, once I got to this phase of it, it only took me like an hour to wrap up. Like, there's all the build-up to getting to this point. Then once you unlocked all the tech, it's just beeline for the core. Alright, that's where we're going. Not that one. See, maybe it does something like resets it or whatever. Let's also try docking when we get through the black hole and see if it's something like it like can reset it when we dock, and I don't know. Now I'm just being paranoid because I don't know how they go about doing their calculations for pathfinding in the universe. So we were at about 657-ish thousand away from Galactic Center before we jump through this. So the assumption would be we should be less than that when we get to the other side. So we'll dock real fast, hop out, hop back in, and see what we're looking at. The galaxy map to see if we're closer to the metal. I don't know yet. I had to get out and back into my ship and then get out of the station to see where I'm at. Yep, no, we're about 11,000 light years closer.
11,400, 600.
So I might just ignore the entire black hole thing and we'll just go to the nearest black hole. So long as we're getting closer each time. Yep, it was about 649, 648. How are you? Oh, it's simple. We jumped the 900,000. So if there's the center, we jump to the other side, like not right through the center, but like here's the middle spot. We're down here, we jump like that. So ultimately our destination was closer, but we went past the middle kind of thing. Because the black holes aren't like straight shot right to the middle or anything like that. Alright, so 641,000. Can I reach you? Because shaving off several thousand light years as opposed to like 500 each jump, that'll be much better. And we should be able to get to like tens and more thousands than that. $635,000. So we should be able to hit some of these black holes that we're gonna jump like 30, 40, 50,000 all in one go. So far as like actually towards the core. $629,000. I definitely want to make better time than that. Let's let this one load before I do the advancement, because the last two implied that it only jumped me like 500 light years, which of course the math doesn't work out for that. But I think it's just glitching because I'm jumping and immediately jumping again. I don't know what Tomb is doing back there. Yeah, 84,000. Okay. We're at 624. Yeah, so black holes all do seem to be jumping us forward. So, like, following that black hole path seems like it's a total waste of time. I'll just follow relatively in the direction to just choose the black hole, but we'll just keep going that way. Alright, we warped 75 times. It's like black hole discovered. Really? $619, so we went about 6,000 that time. There are absolutely no black holes in that direction, so I'm just gonna go in the one right next to us. We're having bad luck, because they... It's only now saying you traveled 900-something thousand. Come on. I'm pretty sure all of these are big load screens and all that kind of stuff. $613. Can I reach you? No. I'd really like more than like 6K off for time. I don't want to have to go... It's technically 200 jumps. One to the black hole and then the black hole itself. Like, that'd be doable, but it's gonna take a while. Is this bad? This is a bad time to make the wrong hole joke. Okay, that one took us almost... Well, no, actually, it was another like 6K. Come on. I got excited. I thought it jumped me a whole 10K. I was like, yes! That's way better. And then I did the math in my head. I was like, oh. So let's wait a moment here, because I'm noticing when I arrive, I think I'm going too fast that it says black hole discovered. So let's wait for it to say black hole discovered, check the map, and see if we can't see like the directions that it would go for us. Are you gonna tell me the distance? No? Not interested? Alright, I mean, I guess we'll just do this. Because sometimes they show them way out here. Other times they don't. Okay, it's saying black hole discovered here. Alright. Raz concludes that you, the player, are the center of the universe. I'm the center of my own universe. No, dreadnought system.
Hostile ships approaching.
DV'd away real fast.
Missile inbound.
There we go. I just had to get far enough away. Space is the big place, apparently. Who would have thunk it? Sound is only 26,000. Which does make me curious. As we get close to the center, like, it should start to, like, compact more and more. That whatever black holes it's trying to take me shouldn't be able to be as far apart. As long as it's not trying to go out towards the middle. Okay. I didn't even check to see how much closer we got or not. But the good news is it's been at least shaving off about 6,000 each time. But like I said, before when I did this, you'd have sometimes it'd shave off a couple thousand, sometimes it'd shave off like 20, 30,000. Like it would get like all over the board. Yeah, like that's lying saying 566. That's how much we jumped right now. We're just glitching it by not waiting for the time to load to show you the actual distance we jump. Because it always ends up being like 900,000 or 200,000 or something like that. It just doesn't do it directly towards the center. Yeah, so if we wait on this one, it'll be 798,000. You're at a jump range. It does make you wonder, so like how impossibly large this universe is. Like, you know, what percent of it has been mapped out and all that. Because remember that was a big thing with EVE Online, is they made a one-to-one approximation of the Milky Way galaxy. And even after almost a decade of people going really hard at trying to explore it, they only had like half or a third of a percent like that had ever been, you know, scanned or nearby or whatever. And that's not even counting like going on the ground and scanning stuff, because that wasn't a thing in EVE Online. It was literally just going up to a planet, and then there's a thing that makes your vehicle make a big honk sound to scan the system. Alright, we're at 570. So the good news, we still have a ridiculous amount of fuel left. Like I still had, I think it was 10 or so more hyperspace refuels to go. I mean, that's if we don't stop and craft or, you know, get any more. All right, we're at 560. 559. Yeah, so it's not that bad. We've only gone about... Since I just started going for the black holes and just ignoring the path, we've already gone almost like another 50,000 light years. So we still could easily make it to the center before end of stream. As long as I've got my fuel holding up for it. If the fuel drops off, then probably not. $552. So if we're dropping 6,000 off, yeah, it would be like 80-something jumps or something like that. Like I said, pretty sure beforehand we had some that were much bigger amounts per jump. But you know, I keep saying that, and part of me is in denial of like maybe that just changed and now it's always like around 6, 5, 6, 7, 8,000. I don't know. I just want it to be more so it goes faster because I remember it being faster. Like, don't get me wrong, I remember doing a heck of a lot of jumps. All right. Can I reach you? Oh, I have to refuel.
Technology recharge.
Ah, slightly out jump range. None in that direction, so we'll just grab this one instead. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Like they changed something so you can't just bolt for the center so easily. Well, that was the thing. You had to set up so much to get there. It was kind of like you did all the Atlas stuff and then you got all, and then you turn towards the center. Because in a lot of ways it's actually easier now than it ever has been to get to the center. You just get the glyphs, you find the nearest teleporter, and you just teleport like right next to the center and you call it a day. It's just, to me, that's... Because, like, usually I have to, like, pull up wikis or whatever, or, like, websites to, like, figure out the glyphs and all that. So I want to do that. 'Cause that's cheating. Alright, we're at 50... or 540,000. Yeah, still, we're making good time. I keep expecting that we'll, like, get onto some main path. It'll start having some big jumps. Because, like, even a solid, like, 10k jump would be significant, because a 10k jump would save me 3 jumps. Because basically right now, for every 6k I go, it requires me 2 jumps. Could also be maybe RNG wise I started way close to the center of the galaxy and I'm just misremembering things. I don't know how long No Man's Sky's been out, but it would have been right when it first released is when I would have done it. Like within 2-3 months of that. For my permadeath run. $6,000, 5,026. Did you just select the right thing? There you go. What we might do is, if it looks like we're gonna make good time, we might just go long and wrap it. And then next time we play No Man's Sky, it wouldn't be a permadeath anything. We'd just do something where we explore a bunch of these systems that I haven't really had a chance to mess with. Come on, camera, don't do this. You know, something we haven't had a chance to really mess with at all. Just because, you know, we're doing permadeath and unquantifiable dangers aren't the things you chase out in permadeath. Can I reach you? You're an hour 12 with my permadeath run? Nice. How's it going for you? Lost a 9-hour run from some unknown bug? Well, that's no fun. Like, I was trying to think. I don't think we've had any, like, really close calls. I think the closest we had was I entered a system and I picked up a salvage ship that was like all damaged, and I picked it up from the anomaly, which is relatively safe, and I got attacked on the way into a ship, but I still had, it was like 8 health of heart, I still, like 8 ship health. I still think I had like 6 left when I got to the other side. But it was just one of those things that there was like just, oh wait. Gravity of black hole situation is becoming apparent. The Australian streamers you follow are starting to stream. I should be asleep. Yeah. Insomnia do be like that, though. It does make me wonder if we would have just endlessly followed the go to like the path to black hole. If we just endlessly have followed that, like where would that have ultimately taken us? I feel like that one is a little bit longer the jump than last one, but who even knows anymore? You got jump range, but there's one right up here that's gonna be in it. Alright, so we're about to dip under 500,000. So we're getting there. So I gotta think of what we want to be doing on the channel. Like we obviously have Steam Next Fest going on right now, so we're gonna be doing a couple of demos. It won't be too long until TwitchCon happens, and I'm attending that, so I'll be traveling during that time. So there'll be no streams for me for a little bit while that's going on. Can I reach you? Yes, I can. Which that just, like I said, it's a big kind of networking thing. I'll probably do, while we're traveling, like a mini stream or two kind of thing, like I did when I was going to New Zealand, like a Scuff laptop mini stream. At least that's the intent. But when we get back from that, we're gonna be jumping right into City Skylines 2. Hopefully I can get myself a key. If not, I'll just buy the game. But I doubt they're doing a whole lot of sponsored content outside like really, really big people for City Skylines 2, because it's already a pretty well known game within the circles who'd want to play it. Can I reach you? I can. Alright. I'm also kind of hoping as we get towards the center, the rate we get towards the center picks up. Just with how, like, things start to get more and more compact. The good news, I might actually have enough fuel to just do this whole thing. But the internet had a sponsorship thing that they can't really beat, dangling people from a crane. Yeah, that's the thing. They did that, and they got a bunch of like the big people who have done stuff in City Skylines like the past, like the Spiffing Brit and Let's Game It Out, and a bunch of others like that. I think Ambiguous Amphibian may have also had one. Oh, I probably need fuel, don't I? Nope. We're probably getting really low on fuel though for the before I need a refill. But yeah, so it's one of those things. But I don't care if like I mean, obviously if they offered me a sponsorship, I'd take it. But I'm just hoping we'll get a hold of a key, because a lot of times when a game's like that well known, they don't give out nearly that many keys, and when they do, it's only like to big content creators. But like I said, I'll pay for it. It's fine. I've gotten my mileage out of City Skylines 1, and I know I'm gonna play it on the channel. I actually suspect City Skylines 2 will be really good for the channel. It'll be oversaturated when it first drops, but I'd expect it's gonna probably drop off pretty fast. That's all the wrong things. We're just wasting time.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, so you're at jump range. There's a black hole. But yeah. Oh, actually, I know what we're doing tomorrow. Harvest Island is one of the games we'll be checking out tomorrow. That's the, it's a slice of life sim style game, so Harvest Moon, Coral Island, Stardew Valley-esque game. But, it's got horror themes, so you can, like, sacrifice stuff to make your plants better. I don't actually know, like, how spooky it goes or not. Like, it could just be kinda meme-y spooky, like, Graveyard Keeper goes. It could be a little bit more spooky. I don't think it's gonna be anything like jump scare startle kind of thing. If it does start going that direction, we probably won't play it that long. But that's what I've been looking forward to. I wasn't able or allowed to play it today because of an embargo. Because it releases tomorrow. It's not just Steam Next Fest like demo. It's the full release. At least I'm under the impression it's the full release. I have to double check that. Yeah, it's too far. What game? Harvest Island. But yeah, so that'll be one we'll be checking out. I do have like an absolutely ridiculous number of demos I got a hold of. A bunch are probably, yeah, no, I mean it just came out. It's an indie game that's just, well, is coming out. It's not even out yet. It's an indie game coming out, so you probably wouldn't have heard of it. Because, one, indie games usually, unless they've got like big marketing money, usually you don't hear about them. And if it's not even released yet, no one's been able to play yet, you know, you get the idea. Almost all the games we played during Steam Next Fest, with some very few exceptions, are going to be games you've never heard of. Like, Enshrouded and Foundry were ones that you may have heard of. An Engineer might be one people have heard of. But by and large, most of them will be tiny little indie games that no one's got on their radar. Which is the whole reason they do it. It's a chance for people who don't have marketing budgets or the expertise to maybe hopefully get seen. Yep. Generally speaking, I primarily play indie games on the channel. And most of the times, if you've heard of the game, it's already come out to wild success, or it's marketing. It is one of the things that every time I've had people who've been coming out with like new products in software dev, whether it's a game or something else, that they're like, oh, we'll make a better product and all. It's like, that's cool, but like, you have to market. It doesn't matter if your product is 1,000 times better than what's on the market if no one can find it. So weirdly, marketing is a feature. And sadly, one of the main forms of marketing is advertising. I was really hoping in that. What game like has been better than a AAA? I've generally found I've been pretty unhappy with almost all the AAA games I've seen in a good long while. It's BattleBits Remaster? Gotcha. Yeah, now generally speaking, like, so I take that back. Starfield I liked. It's got problems. Starfield to me was a good AAA game. And I know a lot of people will give a lot of stink about that, and that's fine. I feel like a lot of people expect it to be a game that was counter to what it was. And that's totally fine. And to their credit, they didn't do anything to challenge that assertion. But if you're looking for Skyrim in space, I felt like it delivered that pretty well. But otherwise, AAA games like Dead Island 2 was kind of like it was fun, but kind of It's okay to be, it's just Skyrim in space. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. I'm not gonna say, like, I won't rant and rave about how Starfield is the greatest game of all time, because it's not. But, like, I felt, it was pretty close to what I expected. And I will say, while it still certainly had its bugs, for a Bethesda tile, I felt like it was the least buggy. Because, like, Skyrim and the Fallout games, some of those, when you release them, they're barely playable. You want a bit more for the game? Yeah, that's fine. That's fair. Like, it's definitely not without its faults. And, like, Baldur's Gate 3, I still haven't got a chance to actually properly play it. Like, I started a couple runs, but with doing content creation and it not being something I could realistically sit down and just hammer out a game on my own time, that, like, I've been able to do it with Starfield, but not in a sustainable way. But, like, my issue is every time I come back to Baldur's Gate, because of how much is happening in that game, how densely packed it is, I can just never remember what the heck is going on. And I go, do I start over? Like, what do I do? So I'll probably play it on stream at some point. Let's see, flashbacks to having 7 hours of playtime in Skyrim and never getting past the opening cart ride because I kept launching across the map. That's not what I need to be doing. I'm in the system with the black hole. But it's not good enough for you to play Starfield? That's fine. Like, not every game is gonna be for everyone. Like, I've still been playing Starfield pretty much every night that I've been able to squeeze it in. It doesn't happen like literally every night, because some nights I'm just working on too much related to stream that it gets me just too late. But I am kind of getting to the wind down point for me with Starfield. I've already New Game Plus. I've completed all of the main stories, like the main story stuff. I've completed most of the main side stories, and a lot of the side stories, I've got a good number of those done. Now, granted, some of those are disappointing. It's like, do this thing, and you just take it from A to B, and you're like, okay, you're done. I was like, that was really okay, sure. I mean, I guess that's fair. Or do this thing, take this there. Okay, now go back to get the reward. Like, some of those ones, I'm like, all right, come on. But, like, I've got all of the quest-related achievements done. My character's about to hit level 50. And so, like, really at this point, where I'm at for the achievements, it's just go through the list and be like, do that 10 times. Okay, well, I haven't done that 10 times. All right, I'll go do that. And knock it out in a couple of minutes. The only one's going to take a while is their achievement for hitting level 100, of which, that's the kind of achievement I will find a way to cheese. Achievements that's just grind. Like, look, man, I'm gonna skip that as much as I can. Okay. You want to like? I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it. Like, I wouldn't even say like try and like force it or anything. If you don't like a game, don't burn yourself out and frustrate yourself by trying to force a game that you're not into. I've known a number of people who like the idea of a game, and they like concepts in the game, but the game itself just really isn't what they're looking for. That actually happens with Project Zomboid a lot. There's a lot of people who like the idea of a hardcore zombie survival game of that nature, but then they play it and they just really don't enjoy it. And it's like, hey, you know what? You like the idea, but you don't actually like it, and that's totally fine. Just find something else you do like, and if you can, try and figure out what it is about the game you don't like. So, you know, that way you don't end up picking more games that you like the idea of, but not the actual game. Like, I find personally, I think there's a lot of people who, like, in their head, they like super duper difficult and unforgiving and all that games, but then when they actually play them, they just get frustrated and have a bad time. So it's kind of like one of those things. It's the only, let's see, the only like about Call of Duty ones is now zombies. Yeah. No, I haven't touched a Call of Duty since Modern Warfare back in the day. Like, even back in the days of Modern Warfare, it kind of felt like I just kept playing the same game again and again, which is unfair. They kept iterating and adding to it, but like it wasn't different enough for me. So I'd play for like the story, But then the multiplayer, I lost interest in because again, it's kind of just all the same. Then the kill streak rewards where you can like drop missiles on people's heads and all that was just too over the top for me. Alright, we're getting ready to drop below 400,000. Just a couple more jumps. I still think I have like 7 or 8 refills of warp fuel without doing any crafting, landing, or anything. Let's see, you love the state of decay games? They need some work as well. Yeah. I like State of Decay. Like State of Decay 1, I played to the point I was down to I think just like one last achievement or something like that. Then it was like their super grind achievement, and I just kinda couldn't. It was just there was just a point I was like, I can't. Like that's just too much time. And it wasn't like a really good way of like cheeky cheesing it to go a little bit faster or anything like that. Oh, I need to refuel.
Technology recharge.
But and then State of Decay 2, it's funny because I enjoyed the actual game, but like when it first dropped, because it was designed to be like replayed and replayed and replayed and replayed with like multiplayer, it just didn't really land as well for me. Because the multiplayer, like getting people in your multiplayer game was absolutely terrible when the game dropped with the whole Xbox thing. 7 days to die, 10 kilometers traveled achievement. I would spend 6 hours doing nothing but driving the fastest vehicle at full speed to get it. Super meh. Yeah, I really dislike any achievement that's just big number. Like the whole idea is endurance. I don't mind if it's like solve all the puzzles. Like honestly, I have the save file for Dismantled, and I keep intending to go back and 100% that game because I felt the achievements were really decently done there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I felt like they did a really good job in Dismantled having all the achievements be like find all the things. And they have ways within the game to find where they're at. Like, it doesn't just hand it to you. Like, it's still a lot of work. But it felt like it was pretty reasonable. But there are also achievements that are going to take forever because there's just so much in that game. Which are like the perfect kind of achievements. That you always are getting a tiny bit of progress that feels good. Even if it does take you a long time to get there. Versus the one that says, like, play 1,000 hours, and you effectively completed the game in like 200-300 hours. You're like, okay, do I just like leave this running while I'm not playing it? Well, no, I don't want to do that. Like those achievements are always feels bad. And I don't use like the Steam achievement unlocker or anything like that. But it is stuff like you'd want to do that kind of thing. Like one achievement that actually kind of makes me angry is there is a game called I Can't Believe It's Not Gambling, which is a game that is like an idle game where you just open loot boxes. Like the whole game is literally just you open loot boxes. And it's an entire like satire on, how loot boxes are really gambling and everything. But they had an achievement because one of the other commentaries the game had was that achievement chasing is dumb within itself. Like that's just the stance the game takes. So they have an achievement that you can't realistically get in the game. To such a degree that people who do get the achievement, they basically set up an auto-clicker and then shrink the game window down to like its smallest size so it runs faster. And then it takes like literally real-life months of the game running in the background to still make it happen. And people got like super pissed about it. Myself included, because I'm like really angry because it's like, okay, you've just lowered my overall percent of achievements because I can never do this. I can never finish this achievement. Like it's kind of my opinion that any game, hey, we're under 400,000. Any game that has an achievement that cannot be completed, it should just automatically be marked as completed for everyone. Like, so games that have multiplayer achievements that cannot be finished because the multiplayer got shut down, like, maybe not completed, it should be, like, knocked off of consideration for your total achievements. Alright. I keep expecting us to get, you know, a lot closer to the middle with these jumps. Because every little bit we're going, space is getting a little bit more confined as we're getting towards the center of the galaxy. I want to make sure it's going to the black hole. So this is one of those things. If I had like a proper editor that I could, you know, that I could afford to pay to edit these videos, whenever I go to post this up on YouTube, this would be the exact kind of thing. They'd be like, okay, from the moment we start this, you know, just start playing montage music of just like jump, map, jump, map, jump, map, jump, map. Because just not live where I'm interacting with the audience, but like watching a recording of this where, you know, you're just listening, there's no interaction. Then you're just watching like 2 or whatever hours of this. When Counter-Strike Global Offensive changed to Counter-Strike 2 recently, they removed the old achievement that replaced them with one achievement that you get for just launching the game. Gotcha. There you go. I imagine as we also get close to the center of the galaxy, there'll be more people have like discovered things and whatever. I'm really happy I invested in the fuel efficiency so as my hyperdrive goes. Yeah, but those who don't know why like it's so time consuming to edit this, like there's just taking the time to physically like go through the footage and do it. But also you have to encode it on the other side of it. It doesn't matter how fast you can do through like the physical part of editing, the actual like work of it. The encoding only goes so fast. And so for the better part of like a streamed video or whatever, it ends up taking, you know, 30 minutes, an hour or so or whatever. And you can't edit up another video while that's happening. Because the software does not like to do it. So it just ends up being real time sync. Actually, no, it'd take much longer than that. That was that 20-30 minutes, that was when I was doing Project Zomboid, where I would cut each day. So it'd take me like 15 minutes to edit an episode because it's moving just like really fast, lazy, like chop the end up, chop at the beginning and the end of the day, upload that, and even that would still take me like 30 plus minutes of video to get through it all. But a lot of games don't have nearly as distinct of a start and stop point as that. There, you're on jump range. You're definitely on jump range. You're definitely on jump range. You're doable. Okay. I'm trying to calculate how long it's going to take us to reach the center in my head if we stay at this pace. Because, like, I really don't want to make this into, like, another whole stream that... Well, not another whole stream, but another stream that we have to do this. We're already almost at 350. I'm just trying to, like, keep a good pace to hopefully... You're out of range. You'll definitely be out of range over there. You'll be reachable. Just trying to rush the middle real fast. Wrap it up in this one. Be able to put No Man's Sky away and have a satisfaction of, like, it's done. We did it. Or die to a pirate. I mean, it can still happen. Alright, so we got one last jump left in this one. We gotta recharge. Now you're definitely out of range. No, stop it. Like, that's just it. It can happen. But at least that would still be a conclusion to the run. That would be tripping at the finish line. But I mean, that happens. I also need to go and lower our sub goal. All the Streamathon subs just dropped off. So, sub count's back down to where it normally is. Going to try and quick sneak in and fix the label. Fixing the label. Let's make it like that. Oh, come on. Give me my chat back. There we go. All right.
Technology recharge.
All right. Yeah, so it should update the label here at some point where it says like 165 out of 300. It'll lower that down to something more reasonable. There it goes. It just takes a second. Because 300 subs is an unrealistic goal right now. It is something that I do need to come up with better ways to encourage people to summon on. Oh, I mentioned this on the Discord. I have had it where, like, there's on Ko-Fi and Patreon, if you get like the tier 2 or tier 3. Tier 2, when you join the stream and you say something for the first time, it'll just give a welcome message and all that kind of thing. Which that's something that you would DM me what you would like the welcome message to be. Obviously, if it's something that's like super not okay, I'm not gonna do it. And I won't like refund the points or anything. I'll say, hey, you need to choose something else. That's just that way, you know, there would be people who would be willing to be like, all right, well, I dropped $10. Let me say something, you know, let me say something terrible. It's like, well, no. It could be jokes, and it could be even like cringy jokes, but just, you know, obviously there's stuff that's too far out there if it's going to be a detriment to the channel. And then if you get tier 3, same idea, but it's a sound file. I'm expecting most of them will be like someone will get tier 3. Yeah, use your brain. Exactly. And then the tier 3 is the same thing, but it'll be an audio file. And for most of them, it'll be like, hey, like, what do you want me to make for a file? Obviously, it's got to be something, one, within my capabilities, and, you know, this isn't going to be some 5-star production or whatever. I'm just going to do my best to make something relatively quick that, you know, meets what you've asked. Or if I can't do that, I'll try and do something I think you'll like. And we'll see how that works. If you have a sound in mind, I am willing to entertain that, but same thing as before with like the whole, if you send me a sound, it's like jump scare scream or something, well that's really detrimental to the channel, I won't do that. It's supposed to be fun. Yeah, so it makes her sound like, that's the thing. You know, like the person, you know, does like the talk, FBI, open up. That's not gonna happen. That'll be a no, try again. Like, if there's a specific sound you have in mind and you're only intending on subbing if you can play a sound, just ask me about the sound first. But, like, only do that if you're actually intending on doing it. Because I don't want to spend my time fielding a whole bunch of sound files and be like, yeah, I would do that, yeah, I wouldn't do that, okay, that one I would. And then, you know, it's just eating up time, I could be doing better things. Like, I'm totally down if you intend on doing it. It's even okay if it doesn't end up actually happening. You said, so, question? What is the question? Can we use penguins from Madagascar? Oh, like some dialogue from them? As long as it's a short dialogue, that'd be probably fine. Again, it would depend on like the specific thing. Like if it's them screaming and like going like panic or whatever, that might be too much. But like if it's them, you know, where they're conspiring more, like that would totally be fine. It just has to be something fairly short, because if it's some like 10, 15, 20 second thing, then DMCA starts to become a concern. Which, don't get me wrong, none of these will be on the VOD channel, so people watching the VOD won't hear the sounds, but that's just DMCA concern stuff. Yeah. Now, if there's a question, like I said, that's only if you actually intend on doing it. You could like send me the sound file and be like, would this be okay? Again, if that's like the stipulation about you doing it, just because if it is that you had your heart set on one sound, and then I'm like, yeah, that's a no. I just don't want it to be a whole thing. The conspiring, yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, that type of thing would be fine. Or if I don't do that, like I could do like a twist on that kind of like honors what it is. Because it also depends. So sometimes those clips, like the vocal is fine, but like there's background music and all that that's really loud, that's not separated out and everything, and that would be a problem. Because that does happen where you've got like a really good line and the whole time you hear like the like loud blasting violin that's, you know, because it's a suspense scene or whatever, and you can't separate it out because it's just not as, you know, it's from a movie, you don't have the separate channels to fix it. There's been stuff I wanted to do on the stream that I wanted to have like a dialogue line or whatever from, you know, like Hell of a Boss or whatever. That would be really fun. But there's just music in the background that I can't get out, so it's just really jarring to hear. Oh yeah, Hello Boss is great. For those who don't know what it is a absolutely fantastic cartoon that is 100% not for children. Absolutely every way and shape and form not for children. Yeah, jokes and all. Like they lots of swearing, lots of cartoony violence, and adult themes. including drug use and just, you know, sexuality, that kind of things. So very not for children, but it is excellent. But they did announce that Has-Been Hotel, which is by the same person, that's supposed to come out in January, I believe it was, on Amazon Prime. They find, or no, was it January? I thought it was earlier than that. Basically, it's coming soon on Amazon Prime. Like, they actually have announced like the rough estimate on when it's going to be available. All right. Heads roll as well. Yep, literally. Literally and figuratively, heads roll. Alright, how long am I going? Because we're definitely 100% without question going long if I try and knock this all out right now. But it's trying to guesstimate, is it like an hour, hour and a half? Because they're about to cross 300,000. So we're over halfway now towards the middle. So it's one of those things that I might have hour and a half, like 2 hours left to her, like till we're at the center. I just keep hoping we end up having the latest ones like 50,000 light year jump or whatever. I like my mind swears that was a thing. All right. Yeah. But no, it's a good show. I enjoy it. It's also funny because those cartoons, like, they're very musical. Wait. You want to sleep, but you want to see the end? It might be one of those things you're probably best off sleeping. Because, like, I'm on that fence of, do we just push it? Because, like, 1 hour, no problem. Absolutely. No question about it. We're pushing. But if it gets, like, 2 or more hours, it's like, I don't know. That's really late. There we go. Yeah, and that was Has-Been Hotel. They premiered it, and it got like this huge following. And then they're gonna get like, they're doing a proper production of like that one's going like proper production. To be released like as a commercial thing, like a big commercial thing. And they had a lot of difficulty finding someone willing to publish them. And they found one person and things didn't quite work out. And so then they got another group, and that's apparently who they're publishing with finally. In the meantime, to like kind of be able to afford and pay for everything, they released Hell of a Boss. Like, they've been continuously updating that on YouTube, and that's worked out really well for them. I'm willing to bet their primary income is their merchandise, honestly. I would not be surprised their primary income is their merchandise.
Technology recharge.
Because there's also a possibility I have to refuel, like, get more fuel. I'm gonna try and push it. Push our range. Your range 2? So that's a dissonant system. I believe that means we'll have the ability to land on one of these planets and get more of the shards, the radiant shards. If that is the case, we might take a quick detour, slam down the ground real fast, pick up a handful of the shards real fast. We take 2 seconds to scan the system. So we can run over here and grab like 10, 12 radiant shards, because that should be way more than I need to wrap up. Because this will also mean I'll get out of the ship so there's a save, so if we happen to crash, like the game crashes or something, it only saves, I believe, when you get out of your ship. So we haven't saved in like 300,000 light years, which is really taking a risk there. So we'll land real fast, we'll get our save checkpoint in case of like crash or power outage or whatever. We'll grab some radiant shards, and we'll get right back to it. I might just go long. Like, however long it takes, just go long kind of thing. We're not here to scan anything, we're just here for the radiant shards. So if we had 2 of these fields, we'll probably be in good shape. Okay, how many does that put me up to? Yeah, that puts me up to 14. I think I saw there was like one more spot up here. Let's get more than we need. Let's not have to deal with this again, because we might just get unlucky and not find another spot along our route easily. Phone's about to die anyways. Dying is faster than it's charging, so I guess I'm off tonight. Yeah. Like, I have a feeling it's going to be a bit longer till this is done. But thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out this whole time. You get that sleep. Sleep is important. Alright, let's get in our ship and get out of here. Okay. And to the black hole. Yeah, so now I should have something like 1820 of the Where's the black hole? There's a black hole system. There, take a look, contraband. Alright. Oh, there we go. Suppose the black hole's like straight in front of me. There it is. Cool. So that did take an extra 5 minutes or so, but now we're good on fuel for the rest of the journey. Not gonna be too much longer before our jumps have to be really small in the black holes for it to keep me from going farther away. It's a weirdly yellow planet. All right. Just 700 jump, black hole, 700 jump, black hole, 700 jump, black hole. And this is always the way this has been. Like, the distances I'm questioning, but at the end was just run to the black hole, jump, run to the black hole, jump, run to the black hole, jump. It's always the way you finish the run in this. Because it would take you literally thousands and thousands of jumps if you don't use the black holes. It could be doable, and I'm sure someone has done it without black holes. It's just the why. I'll also say, I think the Sentinel ship actually makes this easier. Just because it can use those crystals for fuel. Whereas normally you can't. Okay. Can close it down below 250,000. Yeah, so if it's 6,000 per jump, it's 60,000 per 10. Well, per black hole. Per 10. So 120. So we got like 30, 40 jumps left. And that's assuming we don't have any of these that jump us farther, because I keep feeling like that happens. But that's probably on outdated information. May take a while, so I'll go get something to eat. Archnum. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be super fast. That's when they kept going back and forth. It's like, all right, well, I think I am gonna push it because I'd like to wrap. Because that'd also be good because with TwitchCon coming up, that's one less game that I've got like a long run going. Now, granted, we're still at a point we're far enough out from TwitchCon that it's not time for me like really rein in playing any long format games at all. Like we did with the New Zealand trip where I kept like winding down all of the long format stuff because I knew I was gonna be gone for like a week and a half or whatever it ended up being. So I was like deliberately playing like a whole bunch of like we were playing lots and lots of Farm Simulator and American Truck Simulator, those kind of games because those are ones you can hop in and out and not feel bad. But like stuff like RimWorld, that's when we wound down RimWorld for a while. Because I didn't want to get like a couple of streams into a run that I was getting like really interested in, and it's like, all right, see you in a week and a half. All right, we're under 250,000. Plus, I also don't want to have a stream of No Man's Sky that's literally just jumping. Like, don't get me wrong, that's been the whole latter half of this one, because No Man's Sky is No Man's Sky. But, at least for the beginning part, we were getting everything. Well, I mean, honestly, for about half the time we spent in No Man's Sky, we were getting all this stuff lined up for this. TikTok just dropped itself behind the screen. I'm also going to do a thing where I kick TikTok offline and back online because TikTok is weird with the algorithm where like literally you just restart your stream every so often. It's just what's good for the algorithm. It's so bizarre. I don't know if that actually worked. It did not. There it goes. That fixed it. You don't have TikTok? That's fine. I'm literally just using TikTok to help boost numbers over here on Twitch, because Twitch discoverability on the platform itself is kind of non-existent. Generally speaking, to get discovered on the channel, it's mostly around like networking with the other creators, like, you know, doing raids, doing shoutouts, all that stuff to like kind of cross promote with other content creators on the platform. Otherwise, you get a little bit of growth through the games page. But like that's kind of it. Whereas you can use stuff like TikTok and YouTube, so that way even when you're not on stream, there is something that kind of is, you know, pointing people towards your channel at all hours, day and night. And it's one of those things that, like, the number of people who come through that are really not many, but it adds up over time. Because, like, that content is always out there, always potentially bringing a new set of eyes. And I do know there's a number of people who have come here through YouTube more so than TikTok. I honestly have no idea if we've even had a single user come through TikTok at all. I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm not aware of any. But, it's just, that's kind of a thing with content creation, is like, you know, putting your finger as many things as possible as means of getting people to pop in. Like, that's one of the reasons why it's so much work doing the content creation. Like, this, out of the hours I put into a job, there has never been a job I put more hours than this. So far as, like, working hard kind of thing, this would also fall into that, which I know a whole bunch of people would sit there immediately go, but you're just playing games. Right, and I just basically was announcing that I'm also, like, marketing and editing video and, you know, talking contracts and doing accounting and, you know, the only, like, also, like, the social management and having to do, like, research on what's happening in different games and all that kind of stuff, what's upcoming, like, what's performing well, what's not, policy changes. There's all the setup and configuration and all that. You're beholden to the constant whims of the internet that you're always doing 1,000 things at any given time. Like, even just playing games, like, as I'm playing games right now, I'm paying attention to the game, I have the activity feed, I've got chat, I have to keep an eye on, like, if there's anything moderation-wise that comes up that I need to get involved with. I have a second chat because of TikTok and its activity feed. I've got to watch my equalizers in both locations and the video. Got my mod computer over here to watch for if the stream goes down, that I can, like, intervene and do what I gotta do. So, like, even just sitting here playing games, you're juggling, like, 30 things going on at any given moment. And also playing games. And then doing that for 11 hours a night, 6 days a week. And as me being like, woe is me, my job's so hard, or anything like that. It's mostly when people pop in, it's like, get a real job. Which is pretty rare, thankfully, nowadays. It's like, sorry, man. I had software dev for 15 years and college instruction as well. I know what a real job is, too. This counts, trust me. No sound detected. Okay. Alright, well, TikTok, you just do your thing. I don't have time to sit here and troubleshoot and configure if TikTok's not doing its stuff right. The TikTok video player thing, Studio Live, is... It's not like the worst piece of software ever, but it's pretty bad. And that's mostly because it's competing with established competitors who show you how to do it right, so by comparison, it stands out. I want to say the stars start to thin out towards the middle, too. It's not how it works in an actual galaxy, but I want to say, like, they made it so you had to have, like, a good enough jump drive to reach the center. Once you get to what's the point that there's no more real black holes you can kind of take advantage of. But I remember back then it was only like a couple hundred you had to have your life drive doing that. And I could also be mixing up my games. Alright, about to drop below 200,000. That's way too far. Okay. I am curious how much different City Skylines 2 is going to play versus the original. Because, like, they have the roads where you can, like, physically have the electrical and water and sewage all just run under the road, so you don't even have to make it a separate system. They've completely overhauled traffic, so, like, they can have like, if you make really complicated and confusing roads, it can lead to car accidents, which will then block traffic and all that. The way the NPCs do stuff is it's supposed to be that they actually do, like, go to and from work, like, as an actual thing, like a routine thing that you have to watch out for. So you have, like, far more realistic traffic patterns. And they have, like, a whole bunch of other systems. So it really looks like it's taking it to a whole new level. So I'm really excited to try that out. I imagine a lot of it, there's going to be, like, learning pains where you're going to mess up a city real bad just because you don't know what you don't know. I also wonder, with, like, feature density, how it will compare with City Skylines now. I suspect there's going to be a lot of stuff that's in City Skylines right now that will not make it into that. But I don't know what. Like, the modular airport, I honestly don't care if they get rid of. I mentioned before, I like almost all the DLC for City Skylines, the original, but the airport DLC was definitely their weak offering. Like, all the other ones I felt were pretty good, and then that one I was just like, Like, I did it the one time to try it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm probably never using this again. But considering all the DLC having one miss, whatever. Alright, so 180,000. Closing in fast. I'm happy this doesn't take, like, the serious survival game thing. Because if they did, your ship would have maintenance and you'd have to stop and repair it, like, just wear and tear after every couple of jumps. Or some obnoxious nonsense like that. And so, like, yeah, sure, that's realistic, but also, no. Just no. Alright, so we got about 3 more jumps, so I gotta top off the hyperspace drive. We got all the fuel we need, we just gotta put it in there. Yeah, so it's 180, that's 20 more jumps, I think? Is it? No, it might not be that many. I should probably be pointing that towards the galactic core now. Because honestly, I've been setting it to black hole, but it's not actually taking me, I'm just using it as a direction towards the black holes. So I really probably should just put it towards galactic core, and then just hit the black holes in that direction as we go. Because wherever that black hole coordinate's pointing, we never did find a black hole using that, and we've already managed to close in the space so much faster. If I hadn't chased that line around, we probably would have already been there by a good amount of time. The galactic core is this way. All right. All right, one more jump. And we're about to drop below 150.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, half these planets in the middle here, I imagine, like, no one sees them who isn't just rushing the center, so, like, almost none of them will be scanned or anything. Like, the only ones you'll probably see people scanned is back in the day when they're doing this, and they had to stop and, like, get their fuel and decided to just scan while they were here, or who knows. Even then they probably wouldn't, because it's just, they're just trying to go, you know, do the jumps as fast as they can. Because I'm figuring if I'm doing it towards the galactic center, maybe I'm getting the extra little 200, 300, you know, light years closer because I'm jumping towards it and then black holing over if they are roughly the same jump every single time. I don't know if there's any truth to that at all, but I don't know. Just doing it. Because it'll also be a thing that eventually I'll start hitting a point that we won't see black holes enough. But that'll probably be when we get down to like the last 10, 20,000 light years. That I'll basically see almost no more black holes and we'll just have to run the middle. That's usually only a couple jumps. Alright, we got our dreadnought.
Ships approaching.
We're not worried about this at all. We're just going to keep flying away.
Enemy missile imminent.
Until we're out of range that we can jump again. All right. Oh, and I think it's safe to say that for the horror stream, that thing's gonna happen. I'll try and get on the calendar. My goal is going to be to do it before TwitchCon. That way, you know, when we get back and like City Skylines 2 and all that out, we can do those. What's this going on? Who's at me? What? No, I don't care about that. But the plans for that was I will schedule a day that we're going to do Doki Doki Literature Club, which will probably be Doki Doki Literature Club, the plus version. That said, we're just going to play like the main story and not trying to go down the rabbit hole of all the other things because I don't even know what they are. It'll take forever. But it should be fun. But I'll make sure that's on the calendar. People know well in advance for people who do want to see it, as well as for people who are not okay with psychological horror that they can know when to skip out. And then the other one will be like Phasmophobia that I'll try and schedule with some of the other content creators who I know have been wanting to collab that we've just had difficulty getting on the calendars. Alright, we're below 125. Pretty soon we'll drop below 100,000. Getting real close. Yeah, so it's gonna take, the total will be a little bit over an hour from when I stop, like when it's like asking it for. That's fine. I'd normally be up this late playing Starfield anyways. Okay. That's the way I want to go. Any black holes nearby, actually? There we go. That's close enough. And the entire universe doesn't even know what we're doing. They're all busy bustling for the things that they're stealing and doing their trade and exploring the world, unaware that the anomaly approaches the core of the galaxy and how that is all going to play out. Oh, we're so close, just about to drop under 100,000. We've done that thing where you're like, when you're doing like a 5K, you got around the corner, you see the finish line. We're not there, but we see that line. You know, you get that last little sprint that you're like, you know, I've been tired this whole time, but suddenly I can squeeze just a little bit more out of the tank. That's where we're at. Stretch. I'll do that the moment we hit the next load screen. All right. Get a quick stretch in there real fast. And thank you for everyone who's hanging out this late. I know usually when I hang out this late, usually the numbers start dropping off. Honestly, around like 2:33 a.m. my time, and we're solidly into 4:30 a.m. territory. So, it is very late for a lot of the people who normally tune in. Now granted, we do have a lot of people over in Europe who, this just is hitting like, you know, late morning, midday, early afternoon. And we're officially under 100,000. Get into that last little bit. So what are you doing? In the game, you mean? We are actually running to the end of the game. The end of the game is when you reach the middle of the galaxy, things happen. And so we are trying to go as fast as we can, and the fastest route is, well, I mean, the fastest route is to just get the glyphs to cheat and go right past the middle by looking up someone else has figured out the glyphs that get you close to the middle. That's the fastest way. But because I mean, that I could have done that the moment I got off the ground on my first ship. So that's kind of cheesing it. Versus we're doing the way you do that without that, you know, information, which is we put the effort into unlocking where we can find all the black holes, and we are just racing towards the middle. And then when you get to the middle, then the end of the game happens. But there's a lot of setup to get to this point. But this is like the last several hours of the game is just race right towards the middle. Now, I guess, well, I mean, you really can't race towards the middle until you get the black holes at all. Oh, right, you didn't, this isn't, I can't remember if it was the Atlas that was the way you did it, or it was, it wasn't the Anomaly. I forget what they called it before. But, you would go to the station and you'd talk to one of the guys. You'd be like, okay, I want you to show me. And it was the Black Hole, the next Atlas station, or a third option. And you could just say the next Black Hole, and that's the way you'd do it back then. Oh, I need to top off the fuel.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, but now you can still get the person to give you the stuff, but I think you have to like complete some story stuff to make it happen. Or you can side with the Atlas, and it has you like make these like orb things that get bigger, like more and more involved until you finally get to the last one. And then that reveals all the black holes on the map when you do the Atlas thing. So it still ultimately turns up to rushing the black holes. But you can, and technically you can do it without doing the black holes, except instead of like 40, 50, 60 jumps to reach the middle, you're talking 1,000 or something jumps if you don't use the black holes. And then there's out there, like, there would be people who'd be out there doing that. Like, there's people who took the long way to do all sorts of things in games I've played. We're below 75. Probably too far. Yeah, it's too far. Slightly too far. That'll work. Okay. Right up to bed? Alright. Give yourself a good sleep, and thank you for tuning in. I do realize for a lot of people it's getting way past a reasonable late. Myself included, but that's okay. So you're out of range, you'll be out of range. Alright. Got your nums? Yep. Ah, well, it's 7:41 p.m. there. Gotcha. I like how the black hole jump gets it wrong because we jump faster than the prompt comes up. So instead of measuring where's the start and the stop of the black hole, it's measuring from where the black hole dropped us off to the next black hole we jump to. Oh, nope, 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 not you. There you go. I wonder if they changed anything with all these years. I wonder if they changed anything related to the actual end of the game kind of thing. Because I don't think I've finished the game in a huge amount of time. Because it was one of those things that, like, I don't remember if you keep your ship at the end. I don't think you do. I do remember that, like, after you end the game, you're kind of in a different area as everyone else. Except those others who have also ended the game. Yeah, so you're out of range. I'll probably have to refuel one more time. Like, just put the fuel in the tank. I've got enough fuel I could actually go all the way back to where we started without stopping to pick up fuel on a planet. It's also be kind of nice to do this because that means when we finish up, I'll be able to raid out to, you know, one of the content creators that I really enjoy that, you know, I just wrap up too early typically to raid them. That's honestly one of the nice things when your schedule gets a little bit off whack. There's just so many people who make good content that, you know, just circumstances you can't raid them very often. Alright, we're under 50,000. Closing fast. We're down to like our last 5 jumps. No, that's not true. Like last 8 jumps. We're almost there. You really like it when autumn arrives with a cold snap? Give me all the cold weather. Oh yeah. When, like here in Florida, the moment we can get to like our actual fall and you're just like, oh, bring on not hot. Yes. Yes, please. So close. Yeah, like it's for people who haven't been to Florida, if you ever get to visit Florida, don't show up in the summer or spring. You're gonna have a bad time. It is hot, it is humid, and I mean like it is humid and it is hot. It's very hard to enjoy anything that doesn't involve swimming and or water of some capacity. Like a water park can be fun, but outside that, like the theme parks, a lot of the other tourist stuff, nah, you don't want to be outside in the summer here. When you get to the fall and the winter, the fall can be a mixed bag. Sometimes it's still ridiculously hot, sometimes it cools off. It kind of depends year to year. But once it starts cooling off, it can actually be pretty lovely here. But it only lasts for like a month, 2 or 3, and then you're back to being hot again. Yeah, so it's like, you said 13C right now outside, 16C in your house, so like 55, 60. Gotcha, so brisk. Not outright cold, but brisk. Like hoodie weather or like light jacket. Like you don't need like proper insulation. Just like a windbreaker. Yeah, Burning Sun, we are finishing the game. We were down to like a bit over an hour from the end, and I just didn't want to start a whole new stream for like another No Man's Sky. So we're just going long and signing it out. But yeah, I do appreciate the reminder. How's our fuel going? 2 more jumps, so I gotta top off. Because it's like, should be like 3 or 4 more jumps. Because we'll have 2 or 3 more black holes, at which point then we won't be able to use the black holes anymore because, like, we will be at the center. And we'll just have to do a jump or 2 to actually arrive at said center. Okay, I was like, are you gonna actually do the black hole thing? I'm not supposed to just fly right through that. Yeah, and we're getting to the point, as compact as we're getting here in the middle, we should start seeing most of the black hole systems. Someone has probably like scanned the planets kind of thing. Not that I'm gonna check really, but we're getting to the point that it's narrowing down enough in space that people are gonna be taking some of the same routes. Because considering the thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people who've probably beaten the game. It's having to think about those. Which you'd think it'd be the opposite, that as you get closer to the center, you have to think about less. Because it'd be like less pathing it could do. So this might be our last black hole. Because if it drops us in about 6,000 away, like 6,000 closer, it's gonna drop us in at like 2,000 or so. All right. Now, good news, I could jump almost 700. So that'll only be like 2 or 3 regular jumps. So it'll be kind of like doing a black hole and a half. Very last one, hopefully not a mimic that will teleport you back to the edge. That's actually the reason I was going in. It's like, I don't remember if that's the thing. I think in this game all the black holes go towards the middle. I don't think there are any black holes that go out. The restaurant at the edge of the universe. I don't remember this. Oh, it's probably a system that someone named. Yeah, it's just a system that someone named. That's a good name, though. The restaurant at the edge of the universe. There's a black hole right behind us. Okay. So I'm gonna do a paranoia thing. We're gonna dock real fast. That way we can climb out of the ship to drop a save. And then I might hit that black hole behind us. And the reason I'm doing that is I'm pretty sure that the black holes can't go back out. So that black hole is probably the thing that jumps you into the middle. But if not, I'm going to use my good old friend Alt F4 here to undo a mistake if it does teleport us all the way out of the place. What are those stars? Oh, it's just someone's base. Yeah, it's save beacons that people put down. Alright. Yeah, so if we go... The galactic core literally is pointing us just right at the middle. And it can't seem to select it. So you go right here. And I'm going to try and watch to see if it says saving in the top right. Because if it does, then that's a problem. If this doesn't work. Because I will say, if we get jumped out to like 500,000 light years, or honestly even 100,000 light years, that'll probably be it. It does not say save. Okay. Because I'm not redoing the flight. Because I would take this as I got here and I got screwed kind of thing. That probably, you know what? It makes sense that they would do that now. Because that would force you to do at least one of the storylines. Don't make me upset. Oh, literally, we're the same distance but different position. Curious. Right, because if it's 3,000 away and it jumps you 6,000, it would drop you on the other side of it. Let's see. After we jump through this one, let's see if I set it to black hole. If I look and I can see the black hole it's taking me to, then that might make sense. Because that's what I'm trying to remember, is I thought you could literally just get close enough you could just jump into the middle. Because I don't think you can get your jump distance to be like 4,000. Yeah, so it's just plunking us down. There, so yeah, that's still gonna wind me down to whatever system that we get here. But then we get there, we're still that far away. So if I choose a black hole, not sure what to do with this. I don't remember having any problems going for this at all. Because I don't think it's the thing you have to land in a black hole that drops you precisely in. That wasn't something I had to do before. Am I forgetting something for getting to the middle? And by all means, in this case, just feel free to fill me in. Because we're like right at the end of this thing. I don't know, I spend like the next 3 hours trying to figure out what the heck I'm forgetting. Like, it's clear there's literally nothing here for 2-3,000. I can't seem to select that. Where's the nearest Atlas station? A bajillion miles away. We'll try a couple of jumps. I don't... Like, they changed this, and this is way more confusing than it used to be. It used to be very straightforward. You just follow the black hole path to the middle, and you're just good. In theory, we should get somewhere in the ballpark of like 6,000 away from the center, and then jump into the center, maybe? I'm not too worried about if we mess it up, because if we go out to like 6,000 to hit a black hole, it'll, like, worst case, it drops us in at like 3,000 where we were before. And if that happens, then I don't really know what to do. Start pulling it up. So I'll keep this going, but we can sit there and see if they've like changed that. Like, if there's a whole extra thing I have to do this now, then this probably will be it for the run.
Technology recharge.
All right. Okay, sorry. Trying to look this up real fast. Yeah, because we're trying to just go... It's slowly winding out. We'll have a waypoint that'll route you to the center of the galaxy, yada yada. Go to the very... Yada yada. I really wish you'd show me farther than, like, this thing can go like almost 700. Yeah, it's still telling me to use black holes, but... It's gonna be really annoying if I have to actually have a ship that has like a jump range of 2,000. I guess maybe I have to. We'll try this real fast. If I do, I was trying to think of what would be the way to like get something with a ridiculous jump range as fast as possible. Like I might, you know what I probably could do? I could probably call my carrier in, like go all the way to the center, call my carrier in and see if I can't jump the last bit using the carrier. Otherwise I need to get a an explorer ship that's got an extended jump range. But assume pretty soon we're gonna hit a black hole. Because if it is like gonna drop us right in the center, you'd need to be about 5,000-6,000 out. Like I said, that's the thing. If I hit a black hole out here and it drops me back at 3,500, I guess we just look for an S system and we look for an explorer ship. And we uninstall all of our upgrades for our come on. Okay, if this one doesn't give me a black hole, we're just jumping in a black hole, because this is like right at the range I would expect. Alright, of course, this is what's going on here.
Ships approaching.
Because I also don't know what the range on my freighter is. Yeah, we can rush towards the middle again, get my freighter, we'll just dock at a station. We'll go to a high value system, try and find an explorer real fast,
Inbound.
uninstall like all of our jump like bonus upgrades and just try and like really go for it. Come on, let me out of here. Alright, nope, so that's the closest to about the sweet spot. So let's just see where it drops us. We'll check to see if it says we're around 6,000 from the center, anywhere from like 5 to 6,000, and we'll hit it. I suspect it's going to drop us like right out on the edge, and then we just have to get the explorer ship to get like that last jump, which is a bummer because that'll be an RNG thing about whether or not we find one. I'll need an explorer, an exotic ship that I can drop a really good warp drive modifiers on there, which I already have. That's going to pull them out of this one and shove them in that one. And I'll just need a base ship that's designed to have extended jump range, because it looks like it's about 2,000 light years. Oh my god, please.
Hostile ships approaching.
Just gotta wait till we can jump again.
Enemy missile en route.
So where did it drop us? Yeah, it dropped us right about the same place it did last time. Oh, right. I never built the economy scanner. That's a mistake. Because I don't think, like, I need an S-rank explorer or anything like that. Because I never... Like, don't get me wrong, when I did it the first time, I had, like, an exotic ship. It was the one that had, like, the little pod in the middle with the 3 wings and all that. Okay, so first... call you in. And see if I can't just put fuel in this and just jump there with this. I don't think I can. It also gives us a save spot. I'm suddenly wondering if I have enough materials to do this. Please tell me I do. Because I might actually be short on oxygen. Freighter. Oh, thank goodness. I got scared for a moment that I wasn't going to have enough to do this. So drop you in there.
Recharge.
Upgrade and customize. Engage warp. Yeah, engage warp drive. Yeah, thing is I can't select it. What is my range in this? Not long. Alright, so we're not doing that. So instead what I'm doing is we're going here. And oh, we have... Alright, so store the thing for the hyperdrive there. Hyperdrive there. Where's our hyperdrive here again? Oh.
Technology recharge.
All right, maybe if I get some, go to the station and get some A-rated A-rated jump stuff, this might actually be enough. I didn't realize it's still rocking C's. So let's try and figure that out real fast. Because I really, like, I mean, especially right here, we'd be potentially starting a stream, buying a ship, shoving some things in, and then it's done for that part. Pop over here and look for some A or S rank, and we only care about the distance we can get, like fuel efficiency and all that, don't care. Just distance. Alright, so. That's launching efficiency. There's literally nothing for hyperdrive here. Alright, well that's not a good start. there an easy way to see your capability? So hyperdrive range is 740. And if I upgrade you, do you get anything? I can't upgrade the class, not even close. This is not convenient. I guess you just go to the next system over. Because we can find a triple star one, we can probably make it work. So my concern is, so I can put, I believe, 4 upgrades on a module. And that might be enough. We get like 4 A or S or whatever class, like really, really good modules. The economy is destitute. That's not encouraging. And you can still find good stuff in terrible economies, it's just the odds are terrible. This sucks. I'm right here. I think I just happened to have a ship the last time I did this that was well suited for it. All for weapons. Alright, so we can get 1 improvement to our jump distance. It's not a good one. Where are you at? Alright, that bumps us up to 800. Like I said, I think we can snag ourselves like an A or an S, like 1 or 2 of those should make a big difference. Alright, can I make the... I should have made this forever ago. Conflict scanner... Economy scanner, perfect. I already have everything I need. Because of that, I could just look for systems with good economies nearby. Is that the economy type? There we go, 3-star. Alright, so got a 3-star one here. Come on, give me some really good stuff for extending range. I also debated trying to check the black market ones, because I saw there was a black market system, but I don't know how good that is one way or the other. All right. Come on. Well, there's another C.
Product received.
There's no reason for you to get more than that because you can only have 4 hooked up to one module. Oh, nope, I am wrong. You can't have 4 hooked up to one module. 51. Get out of here. Alright. Is any of these an explorer class? I think you're a fighter class. I actually don't see where its class is. You're at 101 as your base jump. That's not gonna fly. $107. I'm getting that vibe that I already am. That's because we're gonna get so far as the ship type, other than like something really exotic. That's 133. What is your capability if I pull all these off? I pull all these out. Yeah, so your base starting one is already way better than any of the others. So I have to find better modules. Alright, so black market and economy systems. Alright, that system has a black market in it. Now, problem is, those modules look like they're only adding 60 or 50 light years that I currently put in, but those are C ranks.
Hostile ships approaching.
I don't care. I'm going to the outlaw station. Because I can't think of another solution beyond, like... I don't remember it being this, because I've gone to the center of the galaxy a couple of times. Once in permadeath, once in, like, just the regular one. And I never remember having that much trouble with it. I don't care about anyone but the ship upgrade person. That's a scrap dealer. That's my inventory space. That's black market general. Aftermarket upgrades. Okay.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
That isn't even that much better. Hmm. $77. That makes 65 my least effective one. These are gambling, is what these are. 146, that's pretty good. The 65 is my worst one. We're still only at 900. Arium Protocol rejects alien technology? I don't know what that means. Or probably...
Enemy missile inbound.
So we've upgraded our jump range to all like 900. So we'll try and go here where it's getting us as close as it can to the core. See if we can jump in, because I don't know if you have to make it to the absolute center or just like you have to jump far enough. But we did upgrade our range by over 200 now. The thing that bothers me is that I can't even select it. That's one thing that bothers me. It makes me feel like I'm forgetting something really important. We haven't been able to find an Atlas station nearby to check it. We haven't been able to do a lot of things. And I don't really know what to do because I'm also not doing all the other storylines. Because honestly, I have to do the other storylines. The problem is I have to like warp back to the beginning of the game. Which, don't get me wrong, I can leave something here that I can teleport back to. It's just one of those things I'm like, okay, what? Because I didn't have to do all the other stuff the first time. At least I don't think it did. Let's see if there's anything that's obvious here. Log. Yeah, so they want me to do Artemis. This wants me to do Artemis. But I don't want to do Artemis. Like, it's not... I'm pretty sure it's not required. Oh, there's an A hyperdrive module.
Product received.
How much is an A? Please tell me it's a whole lot. $196. So we're up to 1,065. Man, I don't think all of them would be enough. I'm missing something, and it's probably that you have to do the Archimedes thing. I'll try jumping real fast, see if it'll let me jump towards the core. If that doesn't work now, I'll try summoning the anomaly. Please let me jump. I understand I'm like 3,000 out, but you know, can you just let me do it anyways? I'm not doing the Archimedes. If that's a requirement, then we're gonna play this as it's done. Which isn't fair because Archimedes does have a very difficult mission in it. But with the dips we've had in viewership on this, I can't justify going through that entire quest line, unfortunately. Nor do I particularly want to do that quest series again. Because I already know it's just... like, you do the thing, find the beacon, do the thing, find the beacon. Well, find the communications relay or whatever it is. That'd be a bummer to leave it off in this, right? I was like... that's the whole reason we've gone like an hour and a half long, is just to wrap this up, which is the only reason I'm still fighting it. Alright, you have no dialogue for me. You have no dialogue for me. Emergency warp. Allows instantaneous warp, even the conventional system blocks Starship. Don't care about that. I was curious if we're gonna have like... that's the pulse engine. I was hoping we'd have like an S quality hyperdrive thing here, but it's looking like no. Alright, let's take 2 seconds. I'm gonna try and look it up real fast. Center of galaxy is too far, no man's sky. I'm really hoping it isn't. I have to either go through there. No option to jump to it. I can never seem to get close enough. Make sure your warp drive is full. Select a path to the core with the map filter. Wait a few seconds. It should begin to jump. Select path to core from the warp field. Wait a few seconds for it to jump. If you don't click, that's the thing. If you're worried about the distance, you can jump raider. Alright, so apparently it's just confusing. Okay. So it looks like it's a confusing UI thing, potentially. Alright. That's... I was gonna say, it's like, I remember not having any problems with this before, so it's just like, what? Because people are like, you have to have enough distance. And people are like, I've done the calculation, you can't get a ship to go over 3,000 outside like some really extreme nonsense. And that the other alternative is to, you can use your freighter as well, because it doesn't have the same restrictions. So we're going to try this. And the big thing is I think it's because I'm putting in free look, and I need to not do that. Because it certainly looks like I can't extend my range that much more. So, I should be able to go like this. Go like this. I'm trying to There. Oh, I'm out of fuel. Yeah, so it's confusing UI problem. We were good the whole time,
Technology recharge.
but UI was confusing.
Recharge.
So what's happening? There we go. I have to wait like several seconds for it to say select star, and then I'm allowed to do it. So it's just bad UI implementation on that. It's if you don't know what's happening, all the stars are being sucked into the core. I thought there was more to this. I think there might be music, and because we have the music turned off because it was taking a break. Windows screensaver? Yeah, I believe it'll I thought there was like some kind of cinematic. Not like you sit down there and have a dialogue with a person. But I thought they rolled the credits and then yeah, so the stars are starting to thin out as there's not much left to be sucked in. All right. And it's all gone. So if I remember correctly, what ends up happening is you jump to the middle, and I thought it basically recreates the universe. That the old universe is effectively destroyed and a new universe is created. I thought they gave you more information about that was what was happening. Because that's the whole thing with the Atlas, is it creates the universe, but it's like it has the cycle where it sends out the Sentinels destroy things, everything gets annihilated, the anomaly goes out, is created, comes to the center of the galaxy, and it resets the process, and it's just this endless loop that goes on forever. And with that, owning a freighter brings several benefits, including portable base, very large inventory.
Protection falling.
So what has happened now is if we look at our character, our ship is completely shut down and destroyed. We still have it. We have all our stuff, but all our stuff is shut down and destroyed. Oh. I am just going to go find a cave to drop the character into. Hopefully before we die. I don't know why there's just burning ground over there, but that's kind of concerning.
Protection falling.
Alright, let's be smart about this. Even though I don't really care. Yeah, so now I can be able to bring all that on. I just want to get back to, I don't want to kill the characters, what I'm trying to do. Just in case we ever, like, want to return to this.
protection falling. Technology recharge.
Okay, I can reach that.
Protection falling.
We're just gonna rush over to the ship, jump in, and that'll be good enough. But yeah, so we have successfully finished the game, as it were. So what ends up happening is when you finish the game, it gives you a reset. Now the thing is, it's not like a full like new game plus kind of thing. They give you your ship back, though the systems are all knocked offline. You get to keep your freighter. You get to, I think you get to keep your base in the other galaxy and all that. Like, this is, if I remember correctly, a completely different galaxy. But, like, a lot of stuff carries over between the runs. So it's like a soft new game plus kind of thing. But, it was a problem for people when they were in, like, the different galaxies. Like, one person had new game plus, the other one hadn't. You used to not be able to meet up at all. Like, there was no multiplayer. But then people tried to locate the same locations and everything. That's the whole thing. Yeah, so they're saying the convergence has happened. The transmission is infused with static. The alien speech is garbled. One thing is unmistakable. This life form is in great distress. The broadcast contains a set of coordinates. I don't remember if there's any other additional story or anything, but with all that said, that is going to be the end of it for tonight, because I have gone almost 2 hours over my normal time. So thank you so much for everyone who's been tuning in, has been lurking, chatting, following, subscribing, and doing all that good stuff. It all helps, and I really do appreciate it. It is good to have this one knocked out. So for those over on YouTube who are watching this recording in the future, you know, make sure you like and subscribe and all that good stuff, and thank you again so much for watching.